Good morning. We're in-game already. Forgot to wait in the main menu. Ah well. How are you doing, Stasta? Let me, in the meantime, go knock on Phantom's door. Yeah, I saw. I already got like 20 messages about that. There you go. I also fixed one of my errors from yesterday, so now I'm not getting all of those messages anymore. Where is Phantom? There we go. Let's go knock. And there we go, and I assume that they'll be joining soon. Well, at least one of my coding projects is working.
Let's just see here. Just a second.
Hey, Phantom.
It's not working.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Refresh this. Okay, there we go. Good morning.
Sorry, I have to unmute Twitch to get audio working.
Oh, okay. Well, like, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can't hear you because of it being in Twitch.
Okay.
So I have to just undo it. Where are we? This one. I think this isn't working at the moment. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Means that should work too. Oh, you know what? I haven't copied the blueprints over.
Alright, you did make some blueprints in the meantime, right?
I've got a refinery. I've got a nice refinery one.
Okay.
2 and 4 refinery. I suppose they're not that long to build. I got annoyed with my refinery yesterday. We went to just check out where the plastic was coming from and realised it wasn't actually working.
Okay.
And for some reason, I don't know what's going on with my voice today. For some reason, stuff that had been working had suddenly decided to stop working. So it was so we're rebuilding it. We're making a new one. This one's 90 refineries for plastic.
Mm-hmm.
So this should be plastic for days. Got oil input of 2,700 meter cubed. So we've got 4.5 pipes.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
Oh no, I'm deliberately I've redone the refinery blueprint to do so. I liked how I was doing it previously.
Okay.
And I might be able to implement this to make that work, even with the pipes being piped the way they are. But loads of people were saying there's problems with valves, there's problems with floor holes, and I couldn't tell why my pipes weren't working. There was more than enough to fuel what needed to get it, but I was getting brownouts across all the refineries. So I'm rebuilding it.
Yeah, okay.
Right, so I think you'll already be loaded in, right?
Yes.
So we'll save our progress here, and we'll jump across. So what's our plan for today?
I honestly do not know. Either I'm just building more, or we're doing some trains, or we're doing something else. I honestly went to bed way too late yesterday, and now I'm just like still, I don't know.
You're also offline.
Yeah, basically.
Let me put myself online. Do you want to send me an invite?
Sure.
Although it shows me online as playing look bait Twitch fishing.
Yeah. Probably because that's the last one you started.
Probably.
Ask Stosta how that works. He has 20 games open all the time.
20 games running at the same time. Jeez, I need to upgrade my PC. I'm running at something like 70% memory, and I don't like it.
Completely. Something I made a second version. How do you choose the latest one? If you name your version current or latest, it automatically gets a current tag, and it shows up on the top of the list. And that will duplicate the file as well.
Yeah, I spent a long time making train parts in the Blueprint Maker.
I saw. I was. I did hop into a few of your streams this week. Just had a lot of things to do, so I was just lurking there.
Oh, cool. No worries.
So I was seeing whether or not you had good or bad things to say about me. Mostly good things.
All good things. All good things. I think the what's it called? There was a like a couple of people saying that like we were talking about game progression.
Mm-hmm.
And like the different ways of going on, whether you're going for upgrades or playing through and building your factories as you go along, or
Yeah.
I was like, well, I think I'm a third option, as I ended up on my single player playthrough, manually crafting a lot of stuff, and it dawned on me that the time spent manually crafting, that I could have spent that time putting a factory in, be it a temporary one or a permanent one, that could have done that for me. And next time I needed it, I wouldn't have needed to manually craft it. And then there was sort of a debate on, like, is it better to put in a permanent long-term factory, or is it better to get the temporary factories up that give you a bit of progression so that you can then get your unlocks to do a more permanent factory later? As if you do something in early, later on you're either likely going to have to tear it out or at least extend it, or build another one. So, and I was like, well, in my single player, I've built a lot of temporary factories with the intention of pulling it out when I get better stuff later. And in our multiplayer one, we've done a couple of factories which I don't think we ever really intend on pulling out. We'll more likely just go and build something somewhere else in the map to supply any extra, because they are permanent factories that we've built, more or less. We might, some of them we might repurpose, extend, or like the ones over the back here, we might be able to put the Mark III miners on and tag on some extra bits to increase the inputs, because we've got a lot of underclocked machines. But some of the essentially some of the earlier factories we did, most of those are likely to either stay as museum pieces, like my piece of rail track that's by my bridge. That's never going anywhere. That first piece of hand built, it's like I described it in my stream as like turn of the century, the very first trains going in, track being laid. The two pieces of straight with the elevation change and the manual crafted bit in the middle, I mean, it's not it's definitely not my best work, but it's the very first piece of work doing that project, and I'm proud of it still. I mean, it probably could be better, but curving the concrete to match the rail as it transitions from the lower part to the higher part. Yeah, and then I don't know if you've seen recently, but I've got a tower rail that goes into the sky, as we've made like incline, start, exit, middle piece, got the straight track, and the turn.
I don't think I saw that one. No.
Yeah, it goes up like, I don't know, about 150 meters with like 5 sections of track. And then there's the 2 curved pieces. So essentially I can turn right. Actually no, I can probably turn them round and go left. It just won't look as nice because it's technically a right turn. But they can be repurposed to go the other way. So yeah, I guess now I've got the track pieces, I could start laying the track. But it took me a long time to curve the corners and arch the insides and outsides. I think I spent the best part of 2 streams making those blueprints for the inclines and the corners.
Yeah.
I'm happy with them. They actually look quite good. I like my design for the straight track. But I think my straight piece of track is going to go in 3 different pieces now for a future blueprint, because this is just a single track. We're probably going to need double track at least. So I'm not sure what you want to do with the trains.
Me neither.
You're still doing your walls?
Yeah, I'm just working a little bit on this while we talk.
No worries. How are we with hard drives?
Alright, you still don't have their recipe.
Are we out of hard drives? So this is the other thing. Yeah, I haven't got nothing in the scanner either. I don't think I've got anything in the boxes. So I don't know if you want to continue building and I'll go and find hard drives, or I don't think there's hard drives in any of this stuff. Or we can both go and find hard drives because we do need them.
Yeah, that's something I could do.
Like go grab some Mercer spheres and sloops. I remember where there's some that I went to recently. I found a whole bunch recently. I did find something over here. Let me go and see if I found it on this one yet.
Okay, apparently that's half a foundation. Why is that half a foundation?
That's right, there might be something there.
I might also just... I'm just first of all trying to figure out how I want to connect this.
Some more. Okay. There are going to be spiders in there. Every time I blow up boulders, there's spiders. And the fact that the rock doesn't despawn. Yeah, it's Mesosphere.
Okay, this is sticking out pretty far. Oh, by the way, the trucks that go back and forth to the steel, like, they are already broken, but I think I need to actually take them out now.
I wouldn't worry about taking them out just yet because they should still, even if they fall off something or get their track broken.
I mean,
They
I'm going
should
to delete the
teleport.
bridge.
Hopefully they should still teleport.
Fine.
But we can put drones in. I'm sure I unlocked drones.
Are we really going to put drones in for that?
What, for the steel?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Do you need to get the steel out of where it is? Doesn't it still need to deliver to wherever it's going?
Does it?
I think so.
Maybe.
Where is it trucking to? Yeah, it's coming to this one, isn't it? It doesn't go around the base, it goes just to here. Hang on, let me just get this.
Yeah, it just goes into the base, but we can also remove that if you want to put trains in.
We will need to put trains in, but while this stuff's still working, this is where this steel is producing our motors, which you're using in the factories to build machines. And
I mean, I'm not using anything from there, right? I'm always using the base resources.
You're using the depot resources, which motors go into the depot from the steel that's brought out by the trucks.
Right. So
and you're using the steel that comes out. It doesn't depot at steel. It depots here.
Oh, it depots there. Right.
Yeah. I mean, that can change, but motors, we haven't got a proper factory for motors. So it's a temporary one up here that I keep putting wire into.
Yeah. The trucks are falling on top of the new building now.
I mean, hopefully they are.
And then they're teleporting up in the air, trying to get back on track. And then they go a little bit further, and now they can jump off of the building. Now they're like, I can't wait. What am I doing down here?
Let's just change it to a drone. We've got crystal oscillators being made. Hopefully I've got them going into a depot.
I mean, they are actually getting to where they should be.
Yeah, because when they go off, so as not to get broken by like critters and everything else, the trucks, they'll just when they get disturbed, you can run into them, you can block them, you can stop them. Apart from them blocking each other, they will just teleport to the point where they should be at, so they don't get broken. So they make the system a little bit more reliable.
Yeah. Which is great and all, but still strange to see it.
It looks weird.
It's like, it doesn't matter. Once you put the pet in, you can do whatever you want, and they will just completely pod anyway, so...
What's this making? I don't know what this is making. Why is it idle? Oh, it's not got enough casings.
Okay, truck.
And our aluminium stopped again. We really should address our aluminium, I think.
What's the problem with that?
Probably water duplication.
Probably water duplication. Okay. Okay. Oh, like that water is back flowing into...
I'll go and check it out, but I think it will just need the line flushing. Because, and I'm not sure how I haven't quite figured out how it's happening, but what I think is happening is we've got an output that should be whatever it is, let's say 120 of water. It's being piped back into the machine to use it. But you have to add another 60 to it, and even though that's all that's being provided to that line, one way or another it's backing itself up and then it's stopping. Either the input's backed up or the output's backed up. The output shouldn't back up because the refinery it's going into only has that water input, so that water input shouldn't stop that machine from working.
Mm-hmm.
It should always be the right amount of water it needs. So I'm not entirely sure how it's not working. Short of removing the water some other way, and the only way to really sort of delete water like that would be to put it into canisters and
sink it.
And sink it.
Yeah.
There is recipes that use it. Most people put it into concrete for the wet concrete.
Yeah, but that does rely on an external factor to keep running as well. Well, you can just sink the concrete, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And you're emptying your limestone, and that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So I think maybe that's the plan for today, because aluminium is used a lot in the train.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
There's parts of it, I'm sure, were
no. No, it was just motors and rubber.
Motors, rubber pipe.
Maybe in your blueprints you just are using aluminium for some kind of reason. That could be it.
Ah, right. We can do trains. Or we can sort aluminium.
Yeah. How?
Oh, was it drones that was aluminium? Oh, have we not unlocked drones yet? Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over this way because I think there's a hard drive.
And that's why you have half a foundation. I mean, I can dismantle these.
There's a hard drive just here somewhere, well, we might have already got it. There's one there, maybe. I made a nice little blueprint for a temporary temporary power plant, like biomass power plant.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a good one. It was it uses animal proteins, and it doesn't matter which animal protein you put in, you just dump the animal proteins in from killing the critters, and then it makes the biomass and fuels your initial setup so that you can like hover and supply a little bit of power to what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's only like 270 megawatts, but you have to run 4 biomass generators just to use the hover suit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're 100 megawatts each.
I'll just leave it like this. It's fine.
Just need a hard drive.
Okay, let's see. How am I ever making this look like... I mean, I guess I just need another section of wall. And if we go in the same vein, probably like a diagonal pillar going into something.
I could have sworn there was a hard drive around here. Ah, there we go.
There we go.
We'll get this.
I also finally learned to use the middle mouse button.
Oh, to copy.
Yeah. Okay, I think I need to put in foundation somewhere here just to make it.
I feel like when I did this one, I had to put power into it. Are we limited on what we put in the depots still, or did we still have...
I think I already upgraded some of that.
I don't know why I'm conserving ammo. It's not like I get shot on it.
It's a 2 foundation overhang. Nope, never mind. It's a 3 foundation overhang. I'm not really sure why that last foundation though. Don't think I really need it.
Oh no, there's another one somewhere. Sneaky. That was sneaky. Isn't the best place to be when you haven't got a lot of HP. I know there are spiders over here somewhere.
Okay, there we go. That already looks a bit better. Let's do a power pole. Floating power pole. I need it. I need it for my hover pack, okay? So my basic idea is probably that I want a horizontal beam into a diagonal one into the wall. It can be pretty long, I feel. Or just completely diagonal one. Why does everything I built feel like a new project? It's so...
It's not there, right? Oh, the hazmat suit. I played with a little bit of uranium the other day. You know, have you mined any uranium yet? Like, picked any up?
No.
Well, without a hazmat suit, don't, for starters. Like, you can stand near the radiation, and obviously you take quite a bit of damage. You pick it up, and that's like multiplied by 10.
Okay.
So if you're holding it, it's deadly. Literally, you barely have enough time to even get it out of your inventory. So if you accidentally like click on it with E and hit it that once and pick up that one little bit, yeah, I did that. What was the other one? Yeah, even with the hazmat suit, handling it by hand is deadly.
Oh.
Like, your hazmat suit will protect you, but your hazmat suit and filter works like the filter does with your gas mask for the smoke. But if you, and the same with the uranium. It works the same with the uranium. You go near it, and it basically you don't get any damage, and it ticks down very slowly. As soon as you mine it, again that times 10 multiplier still applies to your hazmat suit, so it burns through your filter in about like 5 seconds, maybe a bit longer, maybe 10 seconds. Other than that, your filter will last you like a minute or something like that, or more, depending on what the radiation level is for how much damage you're taking. So I'm not entirely sure how you deal with the uranium nodes that you click there and mine. Maybe they are permanent, but I don't think so. No, they aren't permanent, because I have mined one. But it took 3 filters to mine it and dump it from my inventory as well. It's like, well, you've got to have something to put it in very close if you're going to handle it by hand.
Okay, don't have it in your inventory, basically.
More or less. If you can avoid it, don't. But if you do, make sure you've got like 50 filters. The filters aren't hard to make though, so like it doesn't matter if you burn through 300 filters carrying some uranium if that's what you need to do. We just need to make sure we've built them first.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it was a learning experience at the very least.
So let's go 1 in, 1.5 down for an angle. I need to blueprint this, and I'm basically just going to blueprint one one concrete pillar, but I need to blueprint the angle here, because otherwise I just won't be able to place all the pillars.
Hey baby girl. Baby girl. Did we have all of the silicon blueprints that we wanted? We're holding out doing like a proper computer factory until we had the silicon.
The alternate recipes?
Yeah. Did we have all 3?
I mean, I wasn't really holding out on doing a factory. It's just that I'm I'm building.
Yeah, you're the factory builder. You're actually like better than me at that. Like that's why you're building factories.
Yeah, you mean building or decorating?
I mean, at the moment, decorating.
Yeah, but that's the point. I'm decorating them and it takes way too much time.
Yeah.
Center of foundation. Yeah, okay. So like we could build more proper factories, but I'm kind of holding off on that just because I want to finish the builds I have first. Even though that is going to take probably quite a while still. That's I'm just gonna try and eyeball this for the blueprint, and then we'll see. Do it from the edge here, and then let's see.
Where is that bull gone? Where are you, Mr. Hog? You're down there somewhere. Where are you? Have you run off the edge? You shouldn't have run off the edge. I wasn't down there for you to run at me. He's going to run into me any moment, isn't he?
There we go. I have a diagonal concrete pillar. This is going to be my blueprint.
The game doesn't recognise he's there.
It's going to be a pillar anchor. There we go. Okay. So.
Oh, fight, spider, spider. Run away.
Now I need to line this.
Oh, he jumps off the edge. More for him. Oh, there's one trapped. There's two of them. How's the two of them?
That at least needs to go in, and then we'll. That could be aligned.
I won't be able to run around here, so get rid of you.
Oh.
Get rid of you. Watts. It's like 10 biomass.
Okay.
7, 8, 9. Come on. 10.
So I need to work whether this will work for the. I need to know whether this will work for the overhang. Those are really steep pillars to support that. Those go really far down.
Okay.
Okay, question, Stasta, if you're here, like if you're actually watching, do they need to be moved up or not? Like angled more? Do I need a less steep angle here? Because these are going down really far into the cliffside. All my creativity went into this one building here at the bottom, so I have no creativity left.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, it's just sapped for a little bit, okay?
I was saying that I could have probably done 5. What's the max one this does? 75. Maybe I didn't need this many.
No, I wanted anymore. Maybe I do want to put in like a...
Okay. It's fine for now. Fused frames. Heavy frames. Casings. Crystal. No, computers. Oops. Missing anything? Looks like we've got everything right. The only thing we haven't got is the spider remains. We're over here somewhere. Or we don't get spider remains. Maybe the spider remains are stuck in whatever, stuck in itself. Now there's another hard drive down there. But I don't know whether to go down there and get it, because it doesn't look like there's an easy way back up. And I was on my way to aluminium.
Did you find another hard drive?
Yeah, I've got 2 on me, and I've got another one that I've spotted. But actually, maybe there is a way up. I don't trust that there isn't another one.
It would be nice if there was a way to make a day.
What do you mean, sorry?
Like make a day, like that it's day again.
Oh, make it day. Sorry, I was listening, but I didn't hear.
Okay. I was like, I don't know how to explain this. Fuse blown?
Yeah, sorry, it's me.
Oh, okay.
I need 150 watts.
Wait, we don't have 150 watts?
Not where I am.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, it's just another circuit.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a main circuit. No.
I was like, how did that happen?
Oh, you're gonna have spots. I'm not fighting you. Leave me alone. I'm friendly.
Well, you say that, but the moment he turns his back, you're going to zap him in the in his back, right?
No. I'm shooting him with a rifle.
Oh, okay. Gonna shoot him with a gun. That's better.
It sounds bad. I mean, it sounds more humane.
Does
than
it?
chase him with a stick or down him with a rifle. I mean,
I mean,
the stick sounds like torture. I mean, would you rather be shot dead, or would you rather
be beaten to death by a stick? Yeah, I'll take the rifle. Oh god.
I can't find the way up here.
Is neither also an option?
I mean, no. Oh no, that spider's back.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Nah, he can't catch me. He's got nothing on me and my jetpack. There's got to be another hard drive around here somewhere. I think there is. I think there's somewhere here. Oh, spiders. No. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Please be water. Please be water. It is. But I'm dead anyway. Oh. Dying is an inefficient use of FIC SIT resources.
Fix-it resources. That is definitely Ada that's saying that.
There's definitely Ada saying that.
And I mean, she is correct.
Yep, she is. Definitely is. Right. We're gonna blueprint travel. We've got the resources for it.
Come on. Okay, there we go.
Oh, why not have my hover pack? Oh yeah, put it into the storage. That's so good. I'm so glad I put it into the into the storage. We've got power just here. Do we have power just here, or somehow I have power? Not a lot.
Oh, I can also just put it in on here. How's that gonna look?
Yes.
Oh no. We might not have the oscillator for this.
We have. You just gonna need me to put them into the hang thing for it. How many is it?
However many you have.
Well, let me put what there is into. I've got 90.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely enough.
I've got a temporary factory making them. Reinforced plate. We have no reinforced plate in storage. Oh, hang on, are you using it?
No.
We have none.
Yeah, it could be. We might need to upgrade that factory.
Or it's gone off. One of the two. We have none in the depot.
I guess I need to check that then. I assume that's a priority.
Yeah. Might be.
I'll go check it first then.
I mean, I'm not using them, so...
Oh, okay, then it's not a priority.
Well, I assume you'll be using them, though, right?
I mean, the moment I am using them, I'll go fix it then, or that you're using it. 10. I feel that looks strange.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. You might not get a bit of height of this.
Why is there no zoom mode for this?
Please have a option of what? Then what do we need? We need
I'm just trying stuff out again, and trying stuff out always takes so much time. It's like, let's place it down, then let's try and... I don't even notice it. Oh god. Is it really that unnoticeable? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with it then. Like, if you can't even see it, why would I bother with it? Okay. Oh, I could have also just done that, right? Have a... That's gonna look weird there. Wait, no, what is the center of foundation here? That's the line.
It's just being outside, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. So, we need transport. We need... I'm not sure whether this will work, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Not quite there. This is wrong. How did that happen?
I need IDs for this. Oh. I'm just going to be flying over to the reinforced plates and come back to this in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, it's just too late. Well. Okay, so we do have an upgrade to the reinforced plates here. About everything seems to be working. We're not getting enough iron ingots for the iron rods, apparently.
Okay.
We are not getting a full belt of iron ingots into the reinforced plate factory. So how is this hooked up again?
She's finished. She's finished. Oh, hang on, I can't see the power now to get it out, can I?
So these are both going in there. Well, that's a problem. Need to.
Now she's finished. Do you want to test out the new weaponry in our arsenal?
The new weaponry?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let me upgrade this conveyor belt first, so.
I can come to you, it's fine. Are you near power? Just need power first.
I am near power, yes. At the smelter factory. How is this still backing up? Oh, because of this one? No, that's not it. I got this is a Mark 5 belt now. My Mark 5 belt is. Oh, right, because of the conveyor lift up top.
You got some more oscillators in the thing. Hang on. Which one is it? Oh, you're down there.
I forgot how much iron ore needs to go in these.
Is it just that we're using all of it and it's not going into a depot? Well, is this the one that was depoting it? I don't know if this is where we were depoting it.
Are you talking about reinforced plates or?
Yeah.
It is probably going to the other factory first before storage. So that's one thing I want to change, but we should also just have enough reinforced plates if we have enough iron input. So I'm fixing the iron inputs first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got 24 furnaces doing 30 each. Right? 24 furnaces doing 30 each. So that is 720 iron ore that we need.
Sounds about right.
This is completely overclocked. That's 150. That's completely overclocked, which is 150. So that's 300. I want 720, which I can't even do at this point with all of these miners.
Well, I mean, you've got 150, 300. Yeah, you can.
I can.
You've got 2 up the top. You've got 7.
I can't do it with 4 miners.
8. You've got 8 miners here. Are they not all going into ingots?
They're all. 4 of them are going into 24 smelters. The other 4 are going to into the other 4 smelters.
I mean, these miners are backing up on this line. Those ones you're at now.
Yeah, I know they're backing up, but that's just because the line isn't getting used completely at this point, so. It's fine, we've got 600 ironing is coming in now. I could also balance this belt. The output
you're
belt.
going to need your jetpack on, by the way.
I have my jetpack on. Hey, who deconstructed this foundation?
Which one?
This one?
Where are you? Over there. I've found random ones missing as well.
Yeah, that is probably just because we're like deconstructing stuff and then. Oops.
You've got your hover pack on at the moment, haven't you? Or you've got your jetpack on?
I got my jetpack on. So what's happening here? We are, yeah, we're doing the output first before the depot, so we might want to change that.
Just change it to equal.
Let's
wait. Can we increase the number of?
We can just do it to equal, yeah. That is going to solve most of our problems for now.
We still need to send enough that way, though, don't we? It's not backing up, so we're obviously using them.
Yes, but I just increased the iron production by a lot, I think. So it was a Mark III build. Like, I doubled the iron production. Which, I'm not sure how much. Wait, how many assemblers do I have here? Way too many. Way too many. 60, so that's 30, so that's 60 reinforced iron plates. Let me just see how much iron input we actually need for that. Why did I never save this? Can I duplicate my tab here? Please, yes. So Satisfactory tools, I need reinforced plates. And I want 60 of them per minute. How much iron am I using? 720. So if we have a Mark III miner, we can just upgrade the miner and we're good. Basically. Yeah, and that's also the max that one of our belts there can produce.
Yeah, we've got.
Do we have Mark III miners available as research yet?
Research, yes, but not as
Yeah, but we can probably just do that, right?
Yes and no. It's fused. It's fused modules.
Is that the
Frames.
thing that's
You
on
need
right
latches
now?
for it. No, that's the thing you need to get. I think. Hang on one second. I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, I'm heading over to the map, to the hub.
Leading edge for no. This is my Mark III miners we're on now. Supercomputers and fused modular frames.
Yeah.
The fused modular frames, they're a little bit of a pain. They're really resource intensive. They are a lot of casings.
Oh, nitrogen gas?
Yeah, I've already unlocked the wells. We can get nitrogen. That's not a problem. It's the getting the recipe put together, because that's a blender and it takes heavy frames, aluminium casings,
Yeah.
nitrogen gas, and the fourth, I'm sure, but I can't remember what it is.
I mean, I see that. Aluminium case. No, there are only 3.
No, 3. Yeah. Aluminium casing. Yeah, aluminium casings, heavy modular frames, and nitrogen gas. Which means we need casings, because that's a lot of casings as well to use.
That is times 50, so that's 2,500. Which is still okay, right? We can just move those by hand. Why am I saying this? I shouldn't be endorsing this behavior.
I mean, I did do that in my single player world because the nitrogen was so far. The nitrogen I first opened up was so far away from my aluminium.
Nitrogen is a liquid in this game, right?
No, it's a gas, but it's essentially.
I mean, yeah, it's a gas, but it behaves like a liquid.
It uses those pipings, yeah.
Oh, okay. So, and for the supercomputers, it is computers, AI limiters, high-speed connectors, and plastic. Cool.
Yeah.
All stuff we don't really have. Though computers aren't that difficult to make.
Yeah, the reason I haven't done a computer factory yet is purely because I wanted to do it all out of silicon.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so supercomputers, I don't think it's that difficult. We need AI limiters, but for the rest, we basically need copper, plastic, and quick wire.
See, we've already got silicon circuit boards available to us. I think we've got silicon high-speed connectors. So that takes the plastic out of both of those. The one we don't have, I think, is... Actually, no, we did... Oh, no, it's rubber instead, actually, that one. We do have a computers that doesn't need plastic, but then it needs rubber. Is that any better?
No.
So we don't have the silicon computer.
I mean...
Well, no, we do. We've got quartz computer. Yeah, we do. It's crystal oscillators instead of plastic.
Okay, so... But we need plastic for the supercomputers.
Actually, you do need plastic for the supercomputers, yeah.
So...
Could just do plastic. I mean, I've done plastic on my world because I haven't got the recipes at all.
We can. Also, we need the assembly director system. So maybe we want to make a factory that makes both supercomputers and assembly director systems. Or something, but that also needs adaptive control units. Which needs computer, automated wiring. Oh, needs automated wiring though, and heavy modular frames. I mean, we can make I'm saying small factory, but just a factory that doesn't produce a lot of them. And that's still going to be a really big factory. I mean, for now, I'm a fan of just putting down manufacturers, feeding it in manually.
I would probably say at the moment that we have drone research available to us. We don't have to bring in. We don't have to have like the middle. We can have a factory that produces the middle tier products and bring them in. Like drones are really easy to do, and they work really easy, and they're way better than tractors. And it would be the upgrade that any tractor route should go to drones now. The only holdback for that will be crystal oscillators, and I don't have a huge production for them.
I mean, are we skipping trains then?
No, but to get the things that we need for this section, because like trains are ultimately how we're going to connect all of the inputs together, right? At the moment, we haven't got the way we've done our factories is we don't have pickup points that need to deliver this to there. We've got factories that have done a job that are producing a small amount of things. If we're going to have trains move stuff, the factories need to be like the major components that we need a lot of. We need to take advantage of nodes and put like lots of modular frames, motors, aluminium casings and sheets. All those things need to be made in sort of a location and then trained in to wherever we need them.
I don't really think motors and stuff. It's more like the basic resources, which we could do separate smelter factories. That's something we could do. But I wouldn't, or we just ship the ores, which may be even better.
I think shipping the ores would be better.
I think shipping the ores is better because if we're shipping the ingots, we're building 2 factories, while one is basically just smelters, and it's just a little bit extra on the more complex factories. So I'd rather than just ship the ore, you know. At some point, we need a cutoff point of what are basic resources, and if we go higher up the tech tree, that means we have many more basic resources that we need to move by train, which is going to increase our train complexity. We're going to need more freight cards for all the different possible resources. We're going to need more different trains running on more parallel tracks, stuff like that, which could be fun in itself to do it that way. I'm just saying that if we go all the way up to like heavy modular frames to ship that via train, then we are going to have like modular frames, reinforced plates, iron rods, iron plates, like the heavy modular frames, steel pipes, steel beams. All of that is going to have to be considered as an input to a factory at some point.
That's too far up for the tech tree to be shipping everything like that. You want mid-level, so like phase 3 for like modular frames, steel pipe, rotors, stators, those sorts of things, the things that you want to be bringing in and not having to have for construction. Because think about the factories you've already had to put in. Up to those levels, you're still putting in like a dozen rotors factories to get. Do you know what I mean? Like you're still to put in a manufacturer making heavy modular frames. If you're bringing in ore to that location, you're still building a factory that is having like 30 smelters, 30 constructors for pipe and plate. Then you've got to do your copper, wire, cable, rotors, stators.
I mean,
all of that's then got to still be built in that factory.
Yeah, but
that's an extremely big factory.
Well, yeah, but the factory just gets that big because you need a lot of input. And the problem is right now I have 60 reinforced plates there. If we see how many reinforced plates that we actually need for example, the phase 3 factory, we would need about half of that already. For the next one, we would probably also want 30 reinforced plates in there. The size of the factory that I have for reinforced plates is just not big enough, and that means I would have to build either an even bigger factory just for reinforced plates, which we could
Is
do,
the
but
case. Because if you imagine it like how many places are you building reinforced plates right now? You've got a factory that's dedicated to them.
yeah, which is actually
reinforced
just
plates.
way too big. I feel it should have just been a lot smaller of a factory, and then the reinforced plates should be just produced at the site that we need them. I mean, if we only need 5 reinforced plates at some place, which is totally possible, then yeah, it's just one assembler. If we need 10, okay, that's 2 assemblers. We just put them in there. If we build a factory that requires 60 reinforced plates, then that factory is probably just too big at that point. I think.
Okay.
It is a never-ending discussion. I don't think that's the right answer. That's the that's the difficult part here. But yeah, we need to decide on where where the line is for basic resources. I feel like we're going to increase our logistics complexity a lot if we if we up the like items that we ship. I think I'd rather do just ores. It means bigger factories, right? But
Yeah, and I just don't think it needs to be that big. Like, I don't think there needs to be that many, that sheer number of buildings being built for every factory every single time.
okay.
Because what you're doing is you're repeating, putting those infrastructure in when you could have one that brings that in. It's much easier to ship the third tier, like second tier products than it is to ship like 5,000 units of ore, as opposed to.
I mean, but 5,000 the 5,000 units of ore aren't that.
Oh, they are. There's a huge amount of transport that you've got to put in for it. And
I mean, yeah, but
that all over to where you need it.
Well, you're going to be using closed nodes for that though, and 5,000 ore is probably not like 1,200 is probably the most you're going to use as an input for a factory. So, and that feels like a reasonable amount to me. While if you go into Satisfactory tools and you're like, you make a build starting from ore, and then you cut off the ore part and you look from the first layer part, that already increases the amount of products that you're shipping by 3 or 4 most of the time. Like if I look at my phase 3 factory, for example, I think I still have that open here. Please tell me I still have that open. I don't. Okay.
See, I think personally, I think that having hubs with basic resources that can then go out by drone or belt to the factories, where you don't have to then ship or basic resources to because they come straight out of a hub, makes way more sense than trying to ship thousands and thousands of ore around the place. Bringing those things in via some of the transport options we've got available to us, mainly drones, I think, because the drone, I've got over 600 a minute in plastic being dropped off by a single drone. So the capacity for a drone to then just do that and loop that loop over and over again makes that really easy. I think the transport that's available to connect those things in makes the fact that the train can carry a lot of resources to a location for us, and it can be ferried out by drone or belt, depending on how close the train station is to the factory. It doesn't have to be a case of putting all of the ore in and shipping it to somewhere, to all of the locations. Okay, you're going to use your close nodes, but there's going to be places like, for instance, there's situations where things are not all too close together. You know, we're in a biome at the moment where there's a lot of iron, there's a lot of limestone, there's a lot of copper, there's a lot of sort of like starting resources. But then you look at something like fused modular frames, and those requiring nitrogen. And as soon as you move over to where the nitrogen is, you're then looking at, okay, so now where are my nodes? And I don't have a great location, or haven't been able to find currently a great location that's near nitrogen that I can bring in aluminium to, that I can bring in quartz to, that I can get my iron and enough sufficient iron and copper to get there. There's sort of a good location over by where the quartz comes to for our current aluminium, because there is some iron just past it. There's Caterium over there. There's a small copper vein. There's a little bit more copper over into towards the oil. So there is sort of bits over there, but you're still bringing bauxite from a long way away. You're still bringing.
Oh yeah, but no bauxite. Like aluminium, I would definitely do locally. But like all of the iron products and all of the copper products, I would just make wherever we need them. Like aluminium, definitely not. That's just that feels crazy to me.
I'm not sure how it's different. We're still talking about an ore shipment of you've got to decide somewhere to do it. You've got to either do it at your bauxite. You've either got to do what we've done and put the factory in at the bauxite.
Because that is a lot of a bigger factory to me. If you put in the bauxite, which requires water, which I've maybe the main difference is the piping. Yeah, sorry, main difference is the piping. Everything that requires pipes or liquids, I don't want to ship. Everything that doesn't require pipes, it doesn't matter.
I mean, that's a difficult one because there's recipes for making things with the blender that are basic recipes.
Well, yeah, but if the higher end factory needs something like water or some kind of liquid, then we build. Oh, I need Satisfactory here. Just a second. Then we build it so that we have that liquid available at the factory itself. That's where we build our factory, and all the solids that we can have easily via trains or trucks or drones, we have come in via those methods, and then we can easily distribute them with conveyor belts. It's like yeah, because like if I go for adaptive control units, by for example, like 1 item per hour, one item per minute, which is 60 per hour, right? That is the rate we're doing it right now, or maybe it's 120. What we need for that is 3.4 freight cars, so 3.4 wagons of limestone per hour. So basically the train needs to pass by the station once every 20 minutes. 15, let's say. Same basically for coal. For oil that would be 10 loads. For copper it's 7. For iron it's probably around the same. Yeah. So so the train would be passing by every 6 minutes. if we ship basic ores. If we don't ship basic ores, and we go ahead and ship, that's my problem now. I don't really know what to ship, but okay. But if we ship like components, that does reduce the amount of things that we need to transport, like the volume that we need to transport, but it increases the items that we have to transport, the variety of items that we need to transport.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, but it reduces how much we have to transport. That's the biggest part of that. It reduces the number of things the number of transports that need to be made, right? Because if you look at iron, for iron, the number of transports we would have to make to bring in stuff over there is then huge, because we use a lot of iron for nearly all of those builds.
I mean, it's about double.
Yeah, so that's that. You said that you needed limestone, was it every 6 minutes?
Well, no, I need one train every 6 minutes. That's it.
One train every 6 minutes, and that's not even the iron.
Well, no, no. I need one train with all of the resources every 6 minutes, which is totally doable. For a sizable factory already, mind you. While if I ship all of the other products, instead of needing 4 train cars, I would need a train with like 11 or 12.
But that train's it's a train on a track that's gonna drop off at more than one location, right?
Can we do
more than one type of train running? Rather than it being one train on the track that's going, you're gonna have multiple trains running, right? And there's multiple drop-offs, multiple locations where it needs to go to.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've got a train on a track that's going around and it's dropping off 10,000 reinforced plates,
No.
and it stops off at 4 locations around where it's dropping that off to, it's one train that's going and delivering all of your reinforced plates. And it comes from a hub where it's being loaded by drones that are bringing it in. So you've got more than one item coming in. You've got a station with more than one train coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting them trains loaded with the items that are going out to whichever location. And those trains then go out and drop off. You don't have one train going to a factory with 20 items on it. You go with one train that's delivering your basic resources, so that you don't have to cut. So that for those factories that need 10,000 reinforced plates, you're not delivering 40,000, 60,000 ore.
I mean, we're never going to get to those numbers, but I
use those numbers deliberately,
mm-hmm.
because when you add up all of the frames that we're actually using in all of the places that we're making them, we're not talking about 20, 30 frames here. We're talking about 400, 500 frames, 600 frames, which requires 3,000 iron.
I mean, probably about 200, yeah, but no, okay, I'm okay with doing that. Yeah, let's just go with that idea. Like I said, I don't think there's an optimal solution here. There are 2 ways of doing it, and I'm down to try both of them. It's and both are going to have their downsides and upsides. I'm fine with like having a train with basic components. It is going to be a lot of work to put that in, but we can start from what we have already and say that the 60 reinforced plates that we have is like it is not enough. That's the problem. It's not enough. The 60 reinforced plates, that is going to be such a big factory, and it's going to require such a big input as well.
And that's the decision, isn't it? Because that's the biggest thing, is what is a basic resource?
I mean,
is it everything from phase 1? So like modular frames, reinforced plates, stators, rotors, or no, phase 2 that is, isn't it? Or is it phase 2? Is that the basic?
I mean, definitely the reinforced plates level. That's definitely, so reinforced plate, modular frame, stators is definitely a level that we need on there. So that also means plates, rods, cables, wires, sheets. Then we have plastic aluminium that I just want on there. So aluminium sheets, aluminium casings, plastic, rubber.
And then we're going to need to get fuel around.
Steel pipes, steel beams.
Well, probably encased steel beams, right?
Encased steel beams.
From here on is going to be encased
as well, concrete, of course, then. So that is a decent amount, but we can do multiple trains, and it is just going to be a more complex train network, and I'm totally down for that. I like trains.
Trains are trains.
So, which that makes me want to stop what I'm doing here with the building, and we can just work on that. Do you want to like go around the world and plan out, like, just brainstorm a bit and plan these things out a bit, not completely.
I think the thing to do would be to do that.
Yeah.
We can do a bit of exploring while we do, and I think we could mark out where we want to send the train using something like pylons or something.
Yes.
That way we've got like a plan of where the train's going to go. We'd probably need a little bit of an idea of how we're going to...
I mean, we can use the map. Well, we can use pylons and the map markers. And I haven't actually used the map markers yet, so we should probably put down markers for where we think we're going to place factories. This is going to take a couple of hours.
Okay, so this is blocked because we didn't hang on power. So we have a sink that has no power.
You are at the
no
aluminium, right?
These have no power? These have got power. How's the sink not have power when it's connected to... How does the sink not have power? It's connected to the power line.
I don't know. I can't see what you're doing. Let me take the turbo fuel though.
We have no. So the reason we have no casings is because none of the casings can get into the depot because the sheets is backed up. And that's because the sheets are not going into the sink because the sink has no power. The power is connected to the power for the assemblers, and the power to the assemblers is on.
Okay. Oh, I am going the wrong way.
So how does the assemblers have power? The sink's connected to the same power, and the sink doesn't have power.
I mean, just disconnect it real quick and reconnect it. Maybe.
Did that? Rebuild the thing.
I mean, I don't think that's going to solve the issue, but maybe that solves the issue of, or you see the issue doing that.
No, this is the issue. This is the issue that's causing the problem at the moment. That's why we have no casings.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe you see the issue why there is no power going to the sink at that point. By just deconnecting it real quick. Disconnecting it. Oh, it is. It was way too late yesterday.
How can it not be connected to power? Maybe that isn't connected to power. Maybe it's not connected to power. Maybe it is connected to power, I don't know. It is now. Okay. We are now sinking the sheets. Just gonna wait for some casings to turn up here.
But if we're sinking the sheets, doesn't that mean that we are producing less casings?
No, casings don't take sheets. Casing take ingots.
Yeah.
And and we've got a full storage and full depot of sheets. We're not producing enough casings.
Yeah, but why was... Oh, because they are going... Wait, why are they going into the same... Why are they getting merged? Why are they getting merged?
They're fine. There's nothing wrong here. They're getting merged so that they can go through here.
Yeah, but...
They've got to merge. They've got to merge regardless whether it's before or after.
Well... No...
Yeah, because they've got to merge to go into the sink. Only one line can go into the sink and it needs an overflow. So either the merger goes before or it goes after. Either way it would have broken because the sink wasn't working.
Okay, but... No, you can go into the storage first and then into the sink.
But then it empties the storage into the sink. So it needs to merge either before or after the splitters. Both casings and sheet need to merge either before or after these splitters so that we're not emptying the storages into the sink. So the import needs to go to the storage first.
Can I redo this real quick just to show what I mean?
I mean, the only way you can redo it is to do the same thing, either by putting the merger before or after. But
but after is going to have.
It's not going to change a damn thing.
It is.
It's like, not going to change a damn thing. That system is not going to stop.
Okay.
Now you've got to try and get your merge from your splitter on the right over to the sink.
So, I'm not sure which belt we're using. I'm just going to use this one.
Hang on. Bottom one is sheets, which needs to go over there.
Wait. But not in there.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just saying that's
okay.
This is the sheet belt. Bottom one's a sheet. Top one's a sheet. Bottom one's the.
Okay. I'm just using Mark 5 for everything here, right?
Yeah, the month.
Okay. So any in the center, and then I'm going to do the right and put overflow. It's not going to look pretty at this point because the way it's done, but well, it doesn't matter.
The tidy way that it looked before that was working, you're going to change it to an untidy way that is going to do the same thing.
No, the untidy way that it wasn't working, I'm going to change to an untidy way.
It was working. The reason it broke is because the sink had no power.
Yeah. So no. But the untidy way that was working, I'm going to change into an untidy way that is working.
Was working before. There's no reason to change this. It was 100% working, and now it's going to be more untidy for no reason.
It's not going to be more untidy.
It is more untidy. You're putting more in. You've removed a merger to put in a lift, an extra merger.
Yeah. Well, you could make it look.
Hang on.
You could make it better.
You needed before or after the merger that I told you needed either before or after. You've now put back in to tell me that this looks and works better than it did before.
I'm not saying it looks better. I'm saying it works better.
No, it doesn't. It's doing exactly the same job in a more elaborate way.
No, this works better.
Yeah. No.
This
doesn't work better.
This works better.
You are unbelievably frustrating. This is not better. It's exactly the same thing, and it's exactly what I said you needed. You needed a merger either before or after these splitters.
Yes.
You've got more belts in, you've got more lifts in, you've got the same merger after the splitters. All you've done is move the merger, add extra lifts, and add extra belts.
But
this isn't cleaner or tidier.
It isn't cleaner or tidier. It is better though, because
better.
It is. Listen to me. Let me explain this. You are going to have one belt, like this one, going in here. The other belt goes in there. We can clean this up later. What's going to happen if the sheets back up right now, right? They are never going to back up.
It didn't even break from backing up. This is not better, and I can't believe you can't see it. This is not better
Okay.
in any stretch of the imagination. I can see what's going on. I can see exactly what you've done, and yes, it works.
Okay,
Yes,
let me
it
do
works.
this. Let me
But
do
it
this now.
isn't better.
The
It doesn't fix a problem, and this wasn't broken. Just going to point that out there, and you won't accept it, and I understand why you won't accept it. But what broke is exactly what's broken now. The power to the sink had stopped,
Yes.
so the sheets weren't going anywhere.
Yes.
And irrespective of anything, this is not going to be a problem because the power was fixed.
Okay, but
So the problem you've just created to show that this bypasses that problem isn't even a thing, because exactly the same thing's going to happen. Sheets are going to back up because the sink's off.
yeah, but sheets are going to back up because the sink's off. That's fine. But if the
Which
sheet
is never going to happen again, because if the power goes out to the whole circuit, there won't be any sheets to back up.
Yeah, but this is still, you are separating the syncing to after the storage. So if a line backs up for whatever reason, if you expand
It
the
won't.
system, like, it doesn't matter. This is still just a better way of handling it. Instead of merging it in a belt first and
This would be
then
how-
splitting
this
it
would be
again.
how this would be how you handle it if you had independent systems and if you had independent outputs that needed to make sure that they did, if they backed up, that they would independently not stop each
Yeah,
other. from
yeah.
working.
This is just
how you
more
would
a
do it.
more robust way of handling it.
Not in this situation. It's not.
It is.
This is if this was multiple outputs to different factories, then absolutely this would be a more elaborate way of doing it, and you can stop things from backing up and stopping something from working.
Well, it
What
is
we-
not
what
more
was-
elaborate.
What you've changed? What you've changed is what you would put in on a factory to make sure that the factory doesn't back up in anywhere, right? Because this does stop, at least for the time being, while sheets are still running. This stops this from working. But if I return this to what it was prior to you changing it, it won't break. It doesn't. It works. It does the job. It's less infrastructure. It's less things going on, and it was tidier. It looked more tidier and cleaner, and it wasn't broken.
I do not agree with it looking tidier. For one, I feel like this is both equally as tidy, except for the fact that my elevator here is just not aligned the way I want it to, but I could easily fix that. And the belts aren't going in a clean way. That's the only issue that I have with the system. For the rest, it looks clean and tidy. And it is more robust. Or let me say this. I feel it's more robust. We can agree to disagree on that. I feel it's a more robust system that has less possible issues.
Did it need to change?
It didn't need to change in this point, no. I just want to change this here to show you, like, this is how I would do it, and this is how I feel like it would be more robust. It didn't really need to change in this instance. I agree with you there, 100%.
This is what you would put on and how you would put it onto a factory to stop something from backing up.
Well, and
Because it is more robust, because it would do the job of making sure if one line backed up, it didn't stop everything from happening.
yeah, and
All we've done is move a merger that was
that was
line.
that was before. Well, what was happening before is you're merging two belts with different items onto one belt with the same item, creating
with a splitter,
creating a
with a-
possible
with a
problem there, which I feel like you would.
This could not have, well, how it was originally set up could not break. It was impossible to break that system. In this instance, in what we're looking at here, it was impossible to break that setup in any way whatsoever.
Okay, I can see one way that it would break or could.
The only way it can break is by losing power, and the only way the only thing that does, and hear me out on this before you laugh at me.
No,
is
I'm not
that
laughing
if
at you.
turn the-
Sorry, I'm laughing
you
at Chad.
turn If you turn the power off,
I'm so
casing
sorry you
stop.
have to hear this.
but the casings stop if power's off, right? So there isn't anything to merge.
Okay,
There isn't anything to back up.
Let me
because
give you
everything's off.
let me give you a potential issue here. Let's say that we upgrade the factory at some point, whereas we are having a Mark V belt of aluminium sheet and a Mark V belt, a full belt of each of these items coming in. Then you're not going to be able to merge them before this. It's much.
So hang on. We're now upgrading the factory, so why wouldn't we upgrade the storage? Why would we upgrade the factory without upgrading the storage?
No, the problem is that
Because
you're
this would still
merging
break.
two full belts into one belt into.
But this would still break in that. Even this one would still break.
No, this one wouldn't break.
Not break in that instance. It would clog up the system.
No, it wouldn't.
It would back up the system. Yes,
It would back up to the sink, but the
No, it
both
would
both
back-
individual inputs would still be produced at the maximal rate.
Right.
Even if the output to the sink is clogged.
You're talking about upgrading the you're talking about upgrading the factory, but not upgrading the output, which wouldn't be a thing ever anyway.
No. You're upgrading.
If that's the case, that we're upgrading the system to the point where this is going to then back up to the sink, it's going to then back up into the lines, and it's then going to back up the conveyors into the system. It's going to turn off everything here anyway. But if you were, there is no goal, Mr. Sticky. There is no goal. It's the fact that we've changed something that didn't need changing, and we're disagreeing on the fact that it didn't need changing.
We changed it to a slightly more robust and optimized system. I'm saying to that, which is what
we didn't in the slightest. It is, while it is a more robust system, it has had a zero effect change on what's going on there.
it doesn't matter in this situation. It's just a more robust way of handling it. So we can let's agree. It is more robust, but it is useless here. Is that fine?
Well, yeah, I already agreed on that ages ago.
Sure you did.
I did. I've been saying the whole time, while it's more robust, you would have put this on a factory with multiple inputs so that when they back up, they don't interfere with each other. What you're looking at there is a system that cannot break in any stretch of the imagination, and you changed it to something that it didn't need to do to add more things. The splitter needed to.
I will take. I'm not completely agreeing. I will just take that it is more robust. It is not necessary here, and
I'm not going to agree, but I am going to tell you it may not be necessary here.
There we go. Like you're adding on stuff that I feel is not true, but let's just agree on those basic principles that you said. Okay, I agreed on that ages ago and stopped the discussion here before we're 3 hours further and we still haven't put any trains in. Oh, I jumped on.
Oh no, are you okay?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just going to jump off this line, then I'm going to quickly change to my jetpack. Oh wait, I don't have my jetpack on. I'm going to fall. My brain stopped working. Okay, so
just to not to restart anything at all. Just to recap, just a small recap
that's fine.
For Mr. Sticky. We had a merger into two smart.
Oh wait, I'll change it back to the way it was.
No, just leave it as it is. It's fine as it is. It works as it is. There's no need to put more work into it. Let's just leave that alone. It works as it is. It works as it was. It doesn't really matter. It's working. I don't care at this point. But basically, we had just a single merger going into both of those splitters to then go into the sink. But our casings stopped working, or stopped filling, because the sink was actually off. It turned out the sink didn't have power, so I reinstated power to it, and everything was fine, gravy, and it was all working. And then we had a discussion on what's best, and yeah, the rest you heard.
It was a great discussion.
It's a lot of fun, for sure. It is a lot of fun, for sure.
I mean, we're just having a great time, and that's all that matters, really.
Exactly. This game is great fun, and it's even more fun when you play with friends.
Because you have discussions like that absolutely have no purpose whatsoever.
That don't further progression in any way whatsoever. And just take up the time away from and distract us away from actually building something.
Yeah.
But we procrastinate at that a lot, to be fair. Yeah. There's a lot of, we're going to do this and it doesn't get done.
Yeah, we're going to do trains now. Let's plan out the trains, which is going to take quite a while before we actually get that done.
You never came to look at the present, the new arsenal that I've created for you.
Where?
over by the factory that you were making changes to earlier.
Thanks for the follow, Mr. Sticky.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the follow.
Why is my follower goal still so loud?
Mine used to be so loud that it actually gave people a jump scare.
Oh, is that your follower goal? Or was it mine twice that I heard?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
sure.
well, anyway.
My alert shouldn't come through to stream, right?
Shouldn't, but maybe through your mic. Doesn't matter. Thanks for the follow, and what did I need to check out? Or where?
The new cannon to our arsenal.
Oh, where did you put it?
By the reinforced frames.
Reinforced modular, the heavy modular frames.
No, sorry, reinforced plate, sorry.
Reinforced
Where
plates.
we're making
Okay.
changes to the belts. I don't think that one's meant to be. Oh no, it is. That's meant to be there.
Oh, that was one of the best moments we've had in a long time.
That was fun. That was fun.
I mean, at the moment, it's like...
I feel like Mr. Sticky missed out because he also missed out on the train.
Oh, what train bits?
the train. Are we going to ship? Or are we going to ship?
Oh,
That's are we going to ship?
That's one. Oh, there's the VOD, you know. Right, we had another discussion earlier saying how are we going to do our logistics system? Are we just going to ship the ores, or are we going to build factories like this one, making reinforced plates, and then shipping those? We settled on shipping the components, so reinforced plates, stuff like that.
Just as well, just so you can help with your momentum, as you're running, if you slide and jump, you'll get way more momentum.
So
I don't know where you are. I lost you in the screws.
I mean, there we go. I see it.
Plus, now the more momentum you have when you get to it, the further you're going to go, and you want to make sure you've got at least some fuel for landing. So if you can run and slide and jump into it, and it'll fire you off.
Yeah.
The other thing you can do is fall from height into it, so that you actually fall.
Where am I actually going though?
Oh, it just fires you off in a straight line. You can turn yourself, and you can use your fuel to like jump you further. Essentially, you should end up somewhere out in
I'm dead.
the desert. You should end up somewhere out in the desert.
No, I saw purple slug on the way. I saw purple slug on the way. I tried to grab it, and there are plants there, and I almost died.
So this is my does it count as my first playthrough?
I think it does, yeah.
Is at the same sort of like level as this, so I'm more or less duplicating work between the two streams.
Mm-hmm.
I have about 200 hours in the game, maybe 250. I started playing for Satisfactory about 5 weeks ago. This is what our third. Is this our fourth collab stream?
No, it's been a lot more than that.
I mean, like weekend. Sorry, I meant the Sunday streams.
Oh, weeks? Yeah, probably 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah. So my very first jump into this was about 5 weeks ago. Probably 5 weeks today, where we did about 6 hours on this starting of this world. I've then been playing a single player world alongside it in my weekday streams. Over the Christmas period, we've managed to fit a few more collabs in, which has been great. So I'm at the similar point, phase 4 in my single player. You've got a little bit more experience, haven't you?
I mean, yeah, but it's the first time I'm actually getting to a world this big. I've played a lot of it before, before 1.1, or even before 1.0, I think. And I don't know how many hours, but because I was on Epic Games. Right now, I think we're at 60, 70 hours on this playthrough.
Oh, I thought it was closer to 100.
70. It's about 70, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm 150 on mine, I think. 160.
Yeah. So it's the first time that I'm experimenting with design and trying to make things look nice, but still functional. And yeah, so I'm really enjoying that part as well.
We're getting a lot done. A lot.
We are.
It really does help playing when there's more than one person, because I've spent twice as many hours to get maybe not quite as far as we have. Only in that we've got way more infrastructure in place on this than I've got in place on mine. And it certainly is more fun to do that as co-op. I was talking to you earlier on about the fused frames.
Yeah. I
mean, I'm not
mean,
sure how you want to do them, but
I would like to do the trains first and like plan out the rest. Like we have everything that we need to make until phase 4, right? We know what we're going to have to make for phase 4, and I think we can just plan around that. Plan out how our train is going to go and where we might put a few more factories. And then we can see what we want to build and where we want to build it and put the train in, basically. I feel like that's the next step.
no, he's not dead. He's not dead. I thought he was dead.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second.
I was listening, but I was fighting a hog.
Yeah.
Okay,
so do you
we're
want to
gonna
plan out the
go-
train first?
Yeah, so if we're going to do that, very, very briefly, I just want to spend a little bit of time putting a bit of resource together. Not like a lot of resources, but I think I'm just going to put a couple of biomass things together. Oh, I'm falling.
So
the biomass fuel is going to help get around, and there's some parts of the map where you're going to need a little bit more momentum,
Okay.
as opposed to a little bit more fuel available to you.
Okay.
So you're going to want to switch between turbo fuel and biofuel, and we don't have any biofuel at the moment. So it'll only take a couple of minutes. I just need to get back to where our water source is.
Oh wow, 11,000 hours. Sorry, 1100, not 11,000. That would be crazy, but still 1100 is a lot.
I mean, it takes that long to do this, doesn't it? I mean, that factory that I'm building on my single-player world at the moment is 2,700 oil. That's going to take us 90 refineries, and that's only plastic.
Yeah. I'm making myself a rifle and some rifle ammo as well.
Yes, you're going to need that. Also, need to top up the storages that are... Oh, I don't know whether I did it. I don't know whether I depoted the ammo, because you do go through quite a bit.
I'm just making like 500 right now. I'm not sure what the stack is.
I just realised liquid biofuel can be made out of all that bio... I don't need to do this here. Screw this. Back at aluminium, do you know what we're talking about? About aluminium stopping.
Mm-hmm.
I've got all that biofuel over there that needs turning into... and I can add on proteins and biomass from proteins, and I can come back and do that later. I can save myself so much time by going and doing it with the trees and everything that I cut down. There's so much solid fuel over there, and the water can be used off the back of aluminium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, version 0.8, I don't even I don't remember the version numbers when I started playing this game. Or when I first played it.
There was only a couple of tiers though when you first started, so it must have been quite early.
When I started, I think it was only up to tier 4. I really played when the game came out for the first time. Which at that point I was like, there's too little content. I'm gonna come back to this later. Where are we going? I'm coming to the aluminium. We can start from there.
That's fine.
Do you want to use a Satisfactory calculator for this?
How do you mean?
Like, we can go around and explore and put things down on the map here, which I'm fine by, but do you want to also use Satisfactory calculator to have the map to know where the nodes are, so we can basically plan that out? Or do we just go around, scan for the nodes, put down our own markers first, and then figure it out from there?
Advice and tips? Yeah, I'm
yeah,
well happy for advice and tips for sure.
absolutely. Okay, I'm finally at the aluminium. Let's see. So we need markers. Let me figure out how these markers work first. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Like, I think I know what you're going to say. And I figured it out later after I did this. Yeah, you can connect them as high as you want using floor holes, right? Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I saw that earlier this week somewhere as well. So normally they have a max height. If you connect them between floor holes, you can just go as high as you want. There's no limit to it. That is... Yeah, that's so nice.
That is actually wicked.
There's a lot of things that you're going to see as well that's like... we built this world while learning the game as well, so... there are things that we did early on that are still in there.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, as long as you end in floor hole. Right, so you also just can start from nothing. It doesn't need to connect two floor holes. Right. So right, what I was thinking is I'm going to put down markers for all the nodes. First of all. There we go. Can I like... How is this even going to work? Oh, these are stamps, not markers. What is the difference between a stamp and a marker? And can I filter on them?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can. Map markers. Stat, dismantle crate. I mean, these can stay, and then players can stay. Map markers and oil. Okay. So... how do I add remove stamps? Oh. How do I remove a stamp? How do I remove a stamp from the map?
Delete it.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do I delete it? I think it's just a problem that I'm right on top of it and I can't select it or something. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay, that's it. And then...
yeah, now... yeah, new marker, which is bauxite. Bit more orangey. There we go. Okay. I'm just not sure. Do we want to put our own markers in or use Satisfactory calculator? I'm fine with both. Like, putting in our own markers is just going to take considerably more time, though.
Depends if there's something that we like are gonna want.
What do you mean?
I
I can't watch this.
can't watch what?
that pipe.
I want to get water over there. And
Oh no, just do it. Just do it that way. Yeah, just.
This is all temporary. Remember, you wanted a aluminium factory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still
So
bring in the low amount of coal as well.
I'm thinking indeed of planning that out. It's, but yeah, to continue that decision, are we using the map from Satisfactory calculator just for the resource nodes? Because otherwise we are going to go a long way around to find everything.
I mean, it depends on what you want. I thought we was looking. Are we looking at where I thought that you would want to look at.
Like, where are we going to put a train, and then also where are we going to put our factories? And not all of the factories, right? But like, start by planning out a few spots where we're going to produce a few items, And
Are we team spaghetti or are we team aesthetically? I think we're team aesthetically, but I think at the moment we're employing a little bit of spaghetti. We've borrowed some spaghetti from Team Spaghetti. We've got some subs on the bench.
Everything that's temporary can just go the way it wants to. I mean, if we need to get something up and working, we're just going to connect it. But if something is permanent, then we really want it. Yeah, where possible, and where sanity allows it, we are making things as aesthetically pleasing as we can.
If we can't see it, it's not spaghetti. Right?
I mean,
if we can't see it, it's not spaghetti.
I know it's there though. I know it's there.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, but what are we doing here? Because I can continue building a little bit, or I can.
I just need to put a packager in.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to watch you do that, and I'm going to go to the interactive map here. I might just... Do I really need my OBS right now? I don't, right? Okay. Let's put it over my OBS. That way I can still see chat and look at the map at the same time. So, what do we do? Do we start with the aluminium factory? Because that's the most difficult one right now. Right? The aluminium is the one that requires the most different resources. That's basically the most difficult one. Then for all the other factories that we want to put in, if we say that we need a cutoff point somewhere, maybe our cutoff point can be anything that needs, like, with the exception of steel, and the exception of in case industrial beams, I think we still take those as basic resources. But all the rest, if we just say that the requirement is that it only needs one resource node, those are going to be really simple factories to place. We just search the pure nodes, and we consume a pure node, and we just put in a factory for that, right?
Isn't something? Are you going to want to use pure nodes for
basic resources? Yes, absolutely. Because the advanced components that we're going to make are not going to be, well, are not going to be using a lot of raw ores, because we're importing everything. Right? Or we're importing a lot of it. So,
for the most part, yeah.
So yeah, then I'd rather use the pure nodes for things that we are going to have to produce a lot of. But also most of the time, if you look at, if you look at pure iron and pure limestone, we have, and pure sulfur here. We have a nice spot here with pure iron, 3 pure iron nodes and 2 pure limestone nodes. So where is that? Can I find this?
Okay.
Wait, the map looks different.
How does the map look different?
As in... Oh, but that is probably just because of elevation. So, those 3 pure iron nodes, what are we using them for?
Where are they?
Can I ping? I'll just put a temporary marker. They are around here. Let me put down a easy marker for you. Okay, it's not colored or anything. It is on the west side of the map.
Oh, over there?
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking at, like, everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at everything.
I mean, this is...
Or do you want to actually go out and explore all of the nodes yourself first?
I mean, I don't think it's a case of us needing to know where all the nodes are. As, you know, we explore the map, we can see where we want to put the train through. Are you going to want to put the train up at this height? I mean, we had this sort of like brief discussion before. On do you want to be putting this at the huge height that we are here, because like that's going to be basically either a floating platform or a lot of foundations or posts or something to lift it up to make it look structurally right, or we're just going to have a floating train going around the map.
No, not a floating train. Maybe this height we just don't build anything, or if we build anything we use trucks to bring it to the edge and then down, or drones to just fly down. Something like that.
Would probably be easier because we could just fly it down. We wouldn't have to then, and the trucks are just. I mean, the truck. Imagine trying to put a truck through here.
I mean, we could just drive the truck off the cliff.
I mean, yeah, it will teleport.
And then drive the truck around all the way back up the cliff, and then delete all of the points along the path that we drove, so it's just one down below and one up.
So it goes down and then. Does it hop like that? Will it hop to the next node? I don't know. Mr. Sticky, do you know that? If you've got a truck path in, will it just jump to the next node if you go and delete nodes off? I found the way to delete the nodes, but I don't know if it deletes them off the. By the way, the fuel's done.
I would assume that it just runs into the wall trying to get there, and then it's like, I can't get there. I'm going to teleport up at some point. But
I didn't watch the truck long enough on mine. To see what it did, because it just seemed to stop. It seemed to stop when I deleted the node, and it stopped at the last node. But it could just like waiting for its time. You know, if you're playing a song, when you skip the song, if you cut a section out of it and left the sort of like time frame there, but just with complete like no sound.
Oh, that it just waits there for that long. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it wait there until like the 30 seconds, 40 seconds an hour, or like however much you've cut out of the loop?
We could expand into that.
To jump to the next, because that's what it seems to do. That would make sense based on what it already does, you know, with our teleporting truck.
Yeah.
Like obviously, usually when you slip sections out of videos and that, it will clip back together the next bit.
It would be fun to put that in, but okay, that is something we can do. That we can do later. Never really played with trucks as such.
Go straight to the next one. So never really played with trucks, but if you delete the time node, it will go straight to the next one.
Okay.
So you're not sure if it pauses or whether it goes straight onto it though, because I think it pauses.
It's definitely going to get delayed because it can't drive there, right? But we'll see that when we decide to put it in.
I mean, the only other thing to do is test it.
yeah, we'll test it at some point. For now, I feel trains first.
Yeah.
We're getting sidetracked again.
I'm just trying to get rid of a bit more biomass.
Okay. No, so train goes down, like at I feel around ground level, but we can just raise it up a bit so it's easier to work with, and the lower sections we're just going to have some kind of bridge or like something that makes structural sense, right?
I mean, the difficulty with the level changes is if you've got too much on the train, the train struggles to get up them. So you got to think about your train size for your train elevation.
Yeah.
I know I've got my blueprint on my single player world is quite long. Sorry, it's quite steep. I'm actually concerned. I'm probably going to just put 2 trains on, one on the train, put 2 locomotives to give it a bit more power. So I think there's that to consider. Where are we starting from?
I was just going to go back to the original steel.
For the time being, I'm just thinking, do we just go with, because like train network is a huge thing to get going and get right. One of the options I feel like we would have to us would be if we start with a nice sort of relatively easy train, which would be something that goes around the more or less the outside of the map. That way your iron nodes and things like that, we can take advantage of those, put in a hub over there and get it on the train, and it's going around the outside of the map.
Yeah, but like I'm not sure about the outside of the map, but maybe indeed let's try let's try planning out a few simple factories and then plan out a few simple train stops. Right? And then we can start working on that. So I was thinking, I'm basically just looking at the map for all of this. So we have our bauxite up there with a lot of stuff coming in. Where we have the copper and quartz now. So over where we have the copper and the quartz going into the aluminium factory. If we take that lake and we make aluminium here. I'm trying to put a marker for that. Do we have a factory marker? Here we go. So this would be a factory marker. Okay, yeah, you already see that. Yeah, that one. I'll give it like a silverish color for aluminium.
So the water, the
there.
Yeah. So that marker over there somewhere, and I think it's a little bit more to the right of it. There is nitrogen and water from pressurized wells, as opposed to needing to use the lake. Because that's right near the quartz, isn't it? That's where we bring the quartz up to our current factory, right?
Yeah. So that's the quartz
so
just below that, and the copper just above that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the lake that the copper comes over. So you see, if you follow that to the east, there's like a tree symbol. Like if you go east from your icon, it's like probably, I don't know, like 600 meters or something, 500 meters from your on the map.
Oh, like the starfish
like
looking
tree. Yeah, like a starfish. Yeah.
Okay.
Just there, I think on the left side of it's water and on the right side of it's nitrogen.
Okay, so we could also just put another factory in there, being for.
That's where I want to do fused modular frames, because you need the nitrogen for the fused modular frames.
Okay,
you've got the
let's
water
put it in.
there. You can put. I want to do aluminium all there because obviously quartz is there and everything. There is some copper already there. The one that I haven't got is coal, but there is coal in the oil biome, in the mushroom biome to the right, somewhere.
Okay.
The other thing we can do is from the MAM, we can put the radio tower in, and it will tell us where all the nodes are on our own map.
Oh, really?
So got to put... Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
But they are expensive to build.
Oh, and it's a limited range or what?
It is a limited range.
Okay.
It doesn't do the whole. You've got to have them like overlap.
Okay. I mean, let's use the knowledge that you have then to start. And I don't want to plan out every single factory yet. So.
Okay, so the research is done for the radar tower.
Okay.
The other thing we can do is you can actually put them down, power them. They're about 100 watts, and then take it out so you can see the nodes. It's like the cheap way to do it.
Okay.
Radar tower unlocked. The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map.
What you have to do as well
from its location
is put it high. Where are you?
I am still at the same spot. Like on one of the pylons near the steel.
Oh yeah. No, I'm right now. So,
Okay.
let me go. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Can I build one?
So I'm just putting in markers for the factory. So I'm putting in a factory for aluminium. I'm putting in a factory for fused modular frames. Then
Okay. Let me go here and I'll show you.
The thing is, I kind of want to, like, all the builds I have down here right now, I know we said they were like the permanent builds. I'm not sure if we want to keep them completely permanent or not. Maybe some of them, but I don't like how they're all interconnected at this point.
Okay.
But I think we can repurpose them though. Maybe throwing all of them out completely is a bit overkill. So, shall we just make a little list of what we want to... of what we want, which factories we want to make. So we want to do an aluminium...
That's a priority
factory. Then we need a fused modular frames. I'm going to put that modular frames. I'm going to put that there. We want to create a factory for iron rods and iron plates. Right?
Yep.
Do we want to create a factory for screws? Is that...
As in, like shipping screws?
Are we going to ship the screws?
So, screws is a difficult one.
It is.
Standard screws, no. We might end up with doing alternative recipe screws at a location instead.
Okay, so then we just don't ship screws then.
For now, I say no.
Okay. I mean, you say for now, but I mean, it can also always change because we're just still learning, right?
Okay.
But
Can I have a look at your map?
can you see the to-do list that I'm making, by the way?
No. Mine just has computers on it.
Also for the public notes?
Oh, hang on. Public notes I can see here. I have to click into it though, so it doesn't. Like, oh no, there we go. It does come up.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at your map just briefly?
Yes. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So it has to be. It does arrange, so it's also revealed the map too. If you look how you've got like a slight rounded edge to that top bauxite. I don't know if you can click on the tower. There you go. You can click on the tower and it will show you the range.
Yeah. Also,
so just everything within range of this tower.
Around
use for power mainly. Oil.
All right, and we have about 9,000 megawatts of production right now. Max consumption of 12,000.
That seems low. I thought we did over 10,000 capacity.
Yeah, we have a capacity of 9,600. We have a production of 9,275.
Something's dropping off because we were at 10.6 capacity. 10.6 max and 10.8 capacity because I was like 200 ahead. Do you remember?
Yeah, you were really proud about that.
I was. I got ahead of it for once. Yeah, we're only doing 10,000 megawatts at the moment.
Oh,
and that's off turbo fuel mostly.
Can you select some of them? Why are some of them yellow?
Is that when you highlight them?
Probably.
No. None of them are yellow for me. Or is it because it meets one of your goals, maybe?
That would be really strange because the nodes that I'm putting in isn't really a goal. It's
Right.
doesn't matter.
I had some yellow ones earlier and I couldn't figure out why they were yellow either.
Huh.
I can't make anything go yellow either.
Wait. No, I just opened the map a few times. Now they're not yellow anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's new. You've not seen those ones before. Now all the trucks are yellow.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah.
Why are the trucks now yellow?
It's probably just a visual bug. Let's not worry about it anymore.
I'm gonna go. It's visual because Mike's gone off mine as well. Right, so that's the radio tower in, and I can build several more.
I mean, the range seems to be pretty big.
It is. This one probably wants moving over so that it clears off like the rest of the map to the left.
I mean, we can just put another one into the left.
They're a little bit expensive to build. We can only build 4.
Oh.
4 more.
Wait, what do they require?
It's the crystal oscillators that are the bit we don't have a lot of.
Oh, okay.
The only factory in for that at the moment is the one that I'm manually putting a piece into. And I can't remember
it also tells you how many Mercer Spheres and Slugs and Summer Sloops are still in the area.
Yes, it does.
That's cool.
And it helps you narrow it down if you have overlapping radio towers.
Oh, that's cool.
See on this one, like if we put one out on that edge over there, it will probably tell us that most of the stuff is out that way because I've not been out that way yet to look for them. Whereas the forest over by the mushroom place, sort of like on the east side of the map, I've done quite a bit over there, so there's going to be less over there. So anything that overlaps that side is going to be probably lower than.
I mean, you just need oscillators, right?
Mainly, yeah. So I can, like I say, I can put 4 more in. I can just go back to start and put some more crystal in.
I'll do the oscillators. You can go place the radio towers. Is that okay?
Well, what I was going to do is to make it easier. The storages are there. They're just I haven't been to quartz to pick it up. I'm right by the quartz anyway, so I'm just going to go pick up an inventory full of.
Oh, okay. We are just making it.
Yeah.
Wait, are we making oscillators, or is it the quartz crystal that they were just missing? Because I was just going to repurpose one of the manufacturers at spawn to create oscillators.
There's already one doing that.
Okay, so I was just going to load that one up.
And it's going into a depot. What it needs is it needs its storage is filling up. Like I say, it's slooped and it's sharded, and it's depoted. It's running out of resources.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably one of those ones that's worthwhile having. If we've got like where our quartz is, we could ship that to.
You're making radio control units with the oscillators.
Yeah, I'm doing that too.
Oh, you can input there and input. Do you need the radio control units?
Yes. The current research needs it as well, and you need them to make half the stuff that we're. Oh,
there are 200 in here. I'm just going to put them. I'm going to upload them to the dimensional depot.
Yeah, put them in your own inventory, so that it goes into the depot.
Yeah. Where are the other ones? There we go. I'm uploading 100 of them. Yeah, we're missing quartz, so.
Sorry, I've got the quartz now. I'll bring it over.
I was just going to take it out of the dimensional storage, at least a little bit. Oh, but it really requires a lot of quartz, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm bringing loads. I'm bringing full storage of it.
How long? It's 2 per minute. Oh boy. Yeah, they take a long time to craft. Okay.
Yeah, the sloops as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue. Yeah, with the sloop it is it's 2 per minute.
Yeah, but it's two. It crafts 2, and it's 2 per minute.
Right, so it crafts 4 in 2 minutes, basically. Yeah. Okay. Public note. So aluminium factory, iron rods factory, iron rods plus iron plates factory, right?
Well, would you want to do reinforce? Are we saying reinforced plates is what we're going to ship?
I mean, we're also going to need to ship iron rods and iron plates separately because we're just going to need that in some recipes separately, right? I mean, maybe iron plates not.
Anything above it moves over from plates to reinforced plates. I can't think of any high tier recipes that use it.
Okay, let me just check that because we can look up iron plates. It's portable miners, reinforced plates, gas filters, jetpack, and then a few other recipes that we don't have access to.
They're probably going to be alternative recipes.
Probably.
Like there's not much that those things are used for. Those things are really going to be wanting to that we're not going to be shipping them at all. I think we're going to be shipping middle tier. So the factory will do reinforced plates and it will have rods and that as a side.
Okay, well maybe, yeah. But then again, we could still make just a factory for that. Then we have our depot for that one, and we can also just export them if we need them later. And we're probably not going to need a lot of those because most of the iron rods and iron plates are used in reinforced plate factories, and we're just going to do those from the source. Same with modular frames, stuff like that. Rotors. So I would say we still make that factory though, but not as a priority.
I'm already putting it into a depot. I didn't know I was doing that.
Nope. Okay, so aluminium, fused modular frames. What else do we need? Do we have scanning hard drives? Yes. Yeah, we have a few of those scanned already. We just haven't accepted most of the recipes yet.
We're looking for a particular recipe.
Well, that is
so we're trying to research as many of them as possible to find the particular one we want, and then we'll pick out the things we want.
There we go.
So we've got. I should have put another one on actually while I'm doing this.
Yeah, so we have, what is this, about 15 to 20 already researched? Yeah, we just want to research as many as we can first.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I've just put what I haven't. Shouldn't have done that. Never mind. I just put one on, and I actually wanted to do another research before I did that. Never mind.
So reinforced plate factory, modular frames factory, rotor factory.
So for the fused modular frames, that one would probably be a good one to try and get into sort of like a particularly large factory, in that next to it as well, things like supercomputers can all go through that similar area.
But we don't have a lot of those being produced, so we could just put in drones to ship those products between factories at some point. Like have the bulk transport be done by trains, and a few directed transports maybe with drones if we need to, right? We can put a factory next to it, but it depends if we need other stuff as well.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So I have aluminium, reinforced plates, modular frames, rotors. Do we ship out plastic and rubber?
Yes, but ultimately those are both going to change. because that one is where that one is now is probably going to go all to rubber, and plastic I think should go. Plastic is used more, so I think we'll end up doing plastic at a different source.
Okay.
That's if we end up using plastic, because obviously there's the silicon options through quartz.
Let me go through all the rest of the items as well. Cable, yes or no?
Which house are we looking for?
Cable,
probably yes.
Are we shipping it by train? That's the thing that we need to decide here. So if we're shipping it by train, are we making a factory for it? Then we're making a factory for it. So cable, wire, and sheet.
I think that's a little bit of a difficult one, only in this fact of there is less copper veins around.
Oh, right.
But also not it's used in a lot of recipes, but not in huge quantities in most places, right?
Basically for computers and stuff, but we don't want to ship computers, right? Or do we?
I mean, I don't know, because like things like wire have Caterium alternatives, and there's a few Caterium purer veins which will make some of the locations easier to use the alternative. So I would probably say maybe let's avoid the copper for now unless we need to, because the one thing we can do is we can drone that in, like completely ignore a train for that and have something to drone that in.
We can. But we can also just put copper ingots on there.
Yeah, copper ingots could go instead, yeah.
But that,
because it is dependent on what's needed, right?
But if it's copper ingots, we might as well do copper ore. But that's because that's a 1-to-1 ratio.
I mean, you can do copper. I mean, if you want to do if you want to do copper ore, then that's absolutely fine, because I just don't think with the copper, while it is a 1-to-1, your alternative recipe is going to be used in some locations and maybe copper is going to be used in others.
Yeah.
So it might just be a case of that factory will have its own source of wire or whatever. I don't think we will ship it very far. It'd be less likely that we ship that, I think, than anything else, right? Because it's used in a lesser quantity.
I think so.
In most places.
Yeah. I think so.
So it might be a case that we don't need to ship it, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. That's difficult.
I need casings for.
I mean,
why did I not bring casings back with me?
We could just make a copper train. That would be nice. Yeah. I want to make a factory for that. I want to make a copper train. Is it a good idea? I don't know. I like the idea of having a copper train.
What's the old recipe? I don't know the name of it. I wouldn't even know if I found it.
So copper wire, sheets, and cable.
Do you remember the name of the recipe you're looking for?
Drones provide automated low capacity transport between drone
encased heavy modular frames.
With any kind of fuel for the drones to function.
It's a heavy modular frame recipe that uses concrete instead of screws.
I think no pioneer would ever misuse fix-it property right under their noses, especially since everything is recorded.
Did you find it? Did you find it? Oh.
No.
Oh.
No, this is the guest, which out recipe we're looking for.
And
that's the one we're looking for. No, we haven't got it. I'm sure we haven't. I don't know if we had that.
I mean, we can also just say we ship all of the advanced tier 1 products like reinforced plates, modular frames, rotors, right? And then we also just ship the ores next to it. right? So we also just have an ore train. And that can just deliver different ores to factories that need it. But need less of it because we are also supplying intermediate products.
But rescanning also does put all of those recipes back in anyway, doesn't it? We can rescan on all of them, or rescan on the ones we definitely know we're not taking. But at the moment, by holding on to the ones we know we're not taking, I don't know. It's a toss-up, isn't it? Because like you say, yes, we can rescan, but there's let's say 40 recipes there, and all of them will go back into the pool. Some of them we do want, like silicon circuit boards, silicon high-speed connectors. There's then crystal computers, and I swear I've seen one for supercomputers. I must have seen it on my single-player world. I'm pretty sure that whole chain, because the whole chain, I'm pretty sure, can remove plastic out of it completely.
Oh, there is a limit on the public nodes.
A limit on
characters. Well, we're going into private nodes.
As we take them off, we can do that, right?
It's just public nodes, so it's just it's not really a to-do list. It's more like a free text field that I can use to take notes.
Casings.
So
right. I mean,
okay. So that's all the.
I think I need to go.
Okay. Let me continue here. Smart plating. We don't need.
I've only found there's only one other use for it, and that's modular engines. I think that's the only thing.
I think so. So not on a train. Not on a train.
No, I don't know
okay.
That uses it. Again, we've not tried turbo motors yet or anything like that. What does that use?
I kind of want a steel train. Yeah, but we can make them at location then if we know we're not going to need a lot of them, right? It's just rotors and reinforced plates, which we are shipping.
Where is turbo motors?
So
make turbo motors yet? I think it's in the construction that I was doing.
So we also need a steel factory.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, so we need a steel factory, which is steel beams plus pipes. Versatile frames we don't need, right?
No. So why have I just done that? Why did I do that?
Let me then go to the next tier to see if the next two tiers to see if we take anything from that. I already have plastic and rubber that we want to ship. Automated wiring. I don't think that's something we'd want to train out, right?
No, probably not.
Okay, then we have encased industrial beams. Let me see. Because encased industrial beams are useful to have, but do we really want to ship them out if we have concrete and steel beams? And do we want to ship concrete out?
There's a lot of limestone, probably not. And there's some things that will...
Yeah, but the thing is, if we ship concrete, then we don't have to ship limestone, and that is a volume-wise, that's a lot. And for the moment, encased industrial beams are only needed for heavy modular frames. So I don't think those are. I don't think we want those on there. Um.
What did we get?
And then heavy modular frames.
Copper rotor. Copper sheet and screws. Replace the iron rods with copper sheet instead of... that makes a lot more rotors.
Wait.
6 copper sheet, 52 screws instead of 5 rods and 25 screws.
Copper sheets into... I'm not following. Let me...
It's the newest hard drive.
Let me see what you're talking about. Hard drive library.
Sloppy bauxite.
The rotors. Oh, copper sheets instead of plates. Okay, I see.
Instead of bolts, instead of rods.
Yeah.
That alternative.
I mean, copper rotor is interesting. Yeah, could do that. How many more? That is 11.25 per minute, and normally rotors is 5 per minute?
Yeah, it's more than double. 4 per minute, it's more than double. So it's almost triple.
I mean, we can just use that immediately for the next... If we are going to put in the rotor factory.
The other thing about it is that sloppy aluminum.
Aluminum.
I can't say it. I can say aluminum, but it's
alumina solution.
Alumina
Solution. Yeah.
That is twice as. That is, it produces twice as much water. Outputs twice as much water. Sorry, but. The ones that are not interesting are rescannable. Yeah. There's a bunch that are like not that interesting to us, but that aluminum one is an interesting one. Plastic island. Aluminum. Agreed.
I did do like a playthrough at some point where I was like aluminum for all aluminum always.
This is a problem one, because you want both of them.
I mean, then we take one of them. If we really want both of them, then we take one of them.
Which one's more important? Aluminum is the one that's at the top of your list. I suppose we take the aluminum because we want to build an aluminum. We haven't started even building an aluminum factory, although we plan to make a rotor factory, for the time being, we can just use the normal, right?
We can. Yeah.
So should we take the aluminum one, or should we wait until we actually go to make the factory, or will we forget that we've got that recipe?
I mean,
should we be rescanning the ones that we don't want? I mean, there's none that we don't want. There's a whole bunch of ones in there that we're going to want. But is there ones that are just...
I mean, I don't think so, because we do keep them out of the pool. We just need to scan more hard drives.
And we could end up with something that right now, for instance, I think we'll keep doing what we're doing purely because flexible framework and quick wire stator are not. They don't interest me in the slightest. Nor does rigger motor and fine black powder. Although actually making more a minute actually does seem tempting by us adding an oscillator. Mm-hmm. But I think that one can be rescanned once we find the recipe we're looking for. Don't you think?
They can, yeah.
So there's no need to do it now when we can do it later. And we still have that rescan available to us later once we find the one we find.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm almost done with seeing which factories we're going to make or what we are going to put on a train.
my doggo is barking. Is she unhappy? I mean, I'm ready to go. I'm literally just filling a handful of the stuff that...
I'm just thinking about which factories we want to put down, and then I want markers on the map before we're putting the factories, and then we can put the train in, basically.
Yeah.
Then we can put train stuff there.
If we have a bit of a look around the map, because it's easy enough to sit here looking at a map going, oh yeah, let's just put it straight through there.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to do that, but we can put markers down, and then we can go look at the locations. We can build something there, and we can decide, oh no, we want to move it or not. But I want to have a place that we want to go, and I want to know which components that we're putting on trains. I think that's an important one before we go. Just which components we want to ship by train. And I just have like 5 more we have to go through. Well, actually 4 more, which is the encased industrial beam, whether or not we're actually putting that on a train, because the only thing we're using it for right now is heavy modular frames.
Well, I think for the frames, because frames are used in a lot of things, we will probably have dedicated factories for that. I think wherever we do the fused frames, if we up the production of that factory to include the things that we want to depot, and we can have the pickup and drop off of those locations. That hub can be the pickup point for those items, right?
Sure, yeah.
So I think you're not going to want you're going to want to bring in, at least to that point, those encased beams. But again, it can have if we were to put the factory where you've marked where you've marked that tree.
Yeah.
If that is the one we're going to go for the fused modular frames.
Yeah.
There is a whole chunk of iron. There's copper. There's quartz. There's water. Everything's there for that. The train hub can be somewhere near there and come through, and then all the specific items we're taking off the train or loading to the train can be done by the drones. So the train doesn't need to come into that factory; it can come into between those factories.
Well, yeah, or just belts from the
right,
factory, right? We can just do belts from the train station to the factories. That's not that far. Or trucks. I wouldn't go with drones. I wouldn't go with drones there.
I think when you see the drones in action, you'll be like, "Oh my god, yeah, let's do that."
Yeah, sorry. I've seen the drones on streams and videos already, so. I mean, they're cool, but yeah, but let's find a good use case for them. And not just like 2 meters of drone fly, like.
It's not 2 meters. It looks like 2 meters on a map, but it really isn't.
It looks like 2 meters. It isn't 2 meter, but it's also just not that far. It's pretty flat. You could put a truck in there. Is my point.
Why am I not depoting? Okay, I need to make some changes here. Hang on. Let's set this up.
But back to that. So, encased industrial beams, no. Concrete, yes. In that case, or what are we doing? Or concrete also no, and
I think that's. I mean, what do you think for those, personally? I think. What do you think
I assume. I want concrete on there, but not encased industrial beams. But I'm also not sure.
I mean, it's something we can change later, so it's like this doesn't have to be the set in stone. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we can.
Kind of.
There's the capacity that we can add things on later. I know you want to know right now, but
right. Yeah.
No.
Wait, we can add encased industrial beams later. We can't add concrete later, because if we're not adding concrete, we're probably adding limestone, and there is something we need to add for that chain, and I feel it's concrete, and then later, if we need to, we can still add encased industrial beams. I feel like that's the way to go, because.
I'll go with you on that.
Okay.
Because I don't know, and
let's do concrete.
I'm not sure what to say is the best option. So.
Me neither. I don't think there is a best option. Okay. But that does mean that I have all the factories that we want. You want to go look at the fused modular frames first?
We can start there if you want to.
Okay, let's go there then.
Okay. Dump these things because I've been running around doing stuff. I put a new hard drive in the research. I feel like I haven't done that.
Oh, I need to get up there.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Supercomputers. Never mind.
Let me just open this again. At least minimize that.
I didn't. There we go. New one on.
There might have been a much easier way to go there, but okay.
Go where? To the nitrogen.
Yeah, to where I'm going right now. Basically to nitrogen, yeah. Oh.
I'm not entirely sure. Did you just fly straight through the mountain?
Yes. But on the other hand, it also gives me a good lay of land.
Oh, lost my momentum. Hate losing my momentum. Ah, hit something else again.
Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone, plants. Because, like, getting a train through here is not going to be an option where I'm going now.
Depends where you are, because you can get a train through here. There's a hole in the mountain you're about to go over. The train can literally come under the mountain you're going over now.
I don't have food with me.
If you see mushrooms, pick those up.
Yep, already doing that.
Mushrooms are the best ones.
Just saw one, so I'm taking that. Oh, I do have food with me, actually.
And I can make some inhalers for you. I just need...
I mean, I'm fine now, I think. Okay, I'm here now.
You're at the quarters.
Yes.
That's fine. Did you get a detonator and some nobelisks?
No.
Okay. I've got some, and there's some spare ones in the depot anyway.
Okay, so where the quartz is and the copper, like we're making our aluminium factory here.
Yeah.
This is also pretty high up.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but we're going to have a train from this. Basically, it's a plateau, right? And it's a pretty flat area, so...
Yeah, but you've got, if you look over here where I am, there's a ramp section that comes up. You've got hazmat stuff, right?
I do.
You got the filters as well?
Oh, hey! Why are there like... I shot one creature, three more showed up.
Yeah, that's a bit of a dangerous area.
Oh. Oh, and they're shooting rocks at me now.
rifle. So if you come over to me,
I'm shooting down a few creatures.
ooh, frame lag. Lots of frame lag.
Oh, I got hit.
Frame drop. Whoa.
Okay, that's one of them.
Wow. What's going on? Where are you?
Okay, you guys just stand there. That is completely fine.
They're all dead. Are they?
No, I don't think this one is. Oh, he's still moving though.
Yeah, they're both dead.
His mouth is still moving though.
Yeah, he'll despawn in it.
Yeah.
There's a scannable hard drive over here.
Okay.
Whoops. Go off the bridge. Seriously?
Oh, you're blowing stuff up.
Whoa.
I mean, doing this with 2 people is really useful. So, what do you think about having having the train come through here?
I don't think it will come up here. I think it will go down on the bottom layer, come under the mountain that you came over, and come up through this middle part here.
So this,
and into this plateau area over here.
So basically, follow this sandy area here.
Yeah, because if you turn left now on this sandy area, I don't know if I finished taking everything down over there because I've moved away from it. Literally straight ahead of you is where past that animal. There's pressurized water, pressurized nitrogen. Sorry.
Yeah, I see
it's like the little So you've got water on the left and nitrogen. Yeah, so nitrogen there, and a little bit further past it on the left there is.
I mean, do we want pressurized water, or can we just we have a giant lake here?
It's better. It's easier to do the water. Yeah, I need to do something about mine. I need to do a few upgrades, I think. Shit, I nearly died. I nearly died. I'm right of ammo.
Wait, do headshots count?
I don't think so. I haven't noticed the head count. The count don't seem to kill anything any quicker than before.
Okay. No, these just have low HP.
Really big HP, yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
And that's memory load, isn't it, Mr. Sticky? It's
yeah, that's
I'm at
memory.
70% on memory load at the moment, and this game is quite intensive. I definitely need to upgrade the memory on my machine, especially while streaming, and it's worse in multiplayer than it is in single player. Most days I don't get any at all, so I don't know if there's just something else going on at the moment.
Oh. More creatures.
Oh, no. I think I'm gonna die. I've gone completely now, love. I used all my fuel.
I'm floating above the water, so... Wait, how did I fly out? Okay.
I'm certainly going to die at some point from frame lag for sure. That's probably it's my plan to get new memory. I'm due to do an upgrade. I'm due to do an internal clean on my machine anyway, as it's that time of year. I say year. That time.
But yeah, it's a new year, new PC.
I mean, I would go whole new PC, but I'm already on a relatively decent spec processor, and
do you have more RAM slots available? Because
I think I've only got two slots on this one. Hang on, let me just see, because it's behind my monitor and I can see it. Is there only 2 slots on this board? I think I've only got 2 slots on this board, and they're both filled. So it'll be a case of just buying. I'm just going to buy all new memory.
Yeah. Yeah, and DDR4. Just check that your motherboard supports DDR4.
Oh, it's already DDR4.
Okay.
What's in it's DDR4, but I've only got 32 gig. And like I say, I'm running at 70% at the moment.
Okay.
I thought, do you know what? I was for a long time. Well, not a long time. I could have sworn I put 64 in it, and then I checked the specs on the machine.
Like 64 should get you there. I'm not sure how much you're using right now, but like 64 should be enough.
I'm at 70% at the moment, like I said.
I mean, but did you actually put 64 in there, or?
No, it's 32. I thought I was at 64.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I meant to put 64 in. I obviously didn't spec the machine with 64. I don't know why. Maybe I had my wrong spec. Because I don't like touching processors. Knowing my luck, I will absolutely fry it. So I'm fine with changing parts out. But that's why I spent quite a bit on my processor and motherboard.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can sort of do the rest.
I mean, I can get not wanting to change processors too often. That's kind of a pain.
Like I even went down I even went down on GPU. So I thought I went down on GPU, upped the memory, and upped and processor. I was already trying to make sure I had a decent processor, but I think maybe I screwed up. So obviously I didn't up the. So we need to start putting something down for where we're actually going to send this.
Yeah, I was thinking of just using the lake. I mean, pressurized water, I don't think that's that much better, right? It's just we've got this giant lake here. Oh boy. We got this giant lake here. We can just put this full of water pipes and pipe the water out from here. Basically onto the beach on here, and then we will have a factory right next to the nitrogen. So factory over here.
Where are you? I'm trying to follow you, but so
Here.
what's this tower for?
Just where we want to put the factory. That's my idea. Like how the factory is gonna look can come later, or if you want to start building on this factory, we can also do that.
Is this aluminium, or is this the?
This is the fused modular frames then.
Okay. So aluminium you want to do over there next to the quartz.
Yeah. Now train station. Where do we do the train station?
It's whether or not the train comes in here or goes around this outside of it, because
I would like them to be
through there's a path that comes literally right round here, where the train station can be over here. And those two factories are short enough distance away to run the train straight along here.
Yeah, I was thinking of having it come into this valley.
Because if it comes through, yeah, if it comes through here, we can bring it up through this hole here where you were flying before, and come up through the middle of the valley from down there.
I'm trying to follow you. I'm almost there. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it comes up.
You can turn the train here to bring it into that valley that side if you want to take it that way. That's fine.
I would like to.
And you could bring start with the train station on the bottom level so that the train runs underneath the factory, and it can sort of run through a tunnel through the underneath of and like have like a hub underneath this factory that you want to build here. So the train station comes in.
Like we can put the train station on this side, and then the factory can either go partially over it or just to the side of it. But then we put the train station over here.
The train's probably going to want to go east here.
Well, yeah, but this can just be a stop, right? We don't have to. We don't have to come through here. We can just make a stop here and then have the train go back out. And then we can, wherever it needs to go, further to the south or further to the southeast.
I have blueprints for the train, but we haven't got blueprints in this game.
But
haven't moved them over.
I was thinking, like I saw a few of your blueprints. The only problem is, which you said yourself, it's only one track.
Yeah.
I want double tracks. Because if we're going to do this complex of a train system with multiple trains on there, I want double tracks on there.
That's fine.
So we just need to adjust them then.
No, we need new ones.
Okay, new ones also.
They won't adjust to double tracks. They're there to.
Next blueprint upgrade. I think that's phase 4 because I didn't see that in
phase 5. It's the last phase.
Wait, is there a phase 5?
Yeah, there's a tier 9.
Yeah, but we have tier 7 and 8, right? So now it's just phase 4, and then we have tier 9.
Yeah, which then gives you the stuff for completing phase 5 of the.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
But by all accounts, phase 4 is by far the hardest.
Okay.
Phase 5 is easy.
You say you're not there yet?
Well, that's the multiple people have said it to me, so
okay,
I'm going to take the tips. And I don't know. You're right. Absolutely, I don't know. But
me neither.
What other people find easy is not necessarily going to be easy for us.
Yeah. So we put the train station in here. The fused modular frames over there, and then the aluminum factory over where the quartz is right now. Somewhere over that side.
Yep.
So let me. Can I move the marker?
So the train itself can pass by going straight round this side, right? So where these pylons are, the train can come up through the rocks that way. It can.
Wait a second. Let me put down map markers first, and then I'll follow you, because then we actually know what we're doing. So I'll just put the train station here, and I'm going. Do I move the factory markers, or is it good enough like this?
Those ones are fine.
Yeah. Okay. So let me just train station in, and then we'll move on.
I mean, I don't think that needs to be on a map marker. I think you're going to make a lot of extra work for yourself doing that. What I'd probably do instead.
I mean, we're going to remove them, but for now, I just want to.
Just what I think might be easier for you would be to put a post in like this.
Okay.
And then just stick a sign on it.
Okay.
And then just write on the sign. Just because that's going to be easier for you, I think.
We'll do that as well.
Rather than doing map markers.
I kind of want a map marker as well for now, just to like mark out the train section, then we can put in the train section, and yeah. I kind of want both.
We're gonna get a very clogged map.
Yeah, but we can remove them. Also, I already disabled a lot of the other markers, like the tractors, the because those are mostly clogging up my map right now. You're putting in display sign, right?
No, I'm not putting in signs, no.
Why does it point up? Well, anyways, okay. So let's just put the. I mean, I don't really care about the icon. I just want a text saying fused frames. This is our fused frame factory. There we go.
Keeps doing it. Yeah.
Oh, you removed the sign again.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you wanted to do it, so I took the sign out. We're still doing map markers, so the point you're doing map markers, there's no point we putting signs on.
Fine, so it's either or. Okay.
No, it's not either or. It's just if you put a map marker on, there's no need to spend the extra time doing an extra marker on the posts, right?
That's true. Okay.
I would have thought you'd only need one marker for here to say this is a factory, and then you can map out here. It's a bit like doing a construction site.
I mean,
the surveyor comes in and goes, right, here's where you're going to put all this stuff. The civil engineer guy comes in, does his bit. Like, the posts on the ground with the signs for where things are going to go.
Yeah.
I don't think you need it on the map, that was all.
Okay. I'm doing it on the map right now. It's easier for me because I can see everything on the map and I can plan it out. But okay, so train. We're doing a train
bring it that way.
here. Oh, we also have a lot of iron down here.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I chose this location for the fused frames.
Okay, so we're using that for the fused frames.
Well, I mean, I with it being all here, it made sense to me that it could all be used. There's also Caterium and copper over here too, and the quartz. There's more quartz just down the hill over that way.
Okay.
There's more copper just over the hill into the next biome, and all of these resources can be used here.
Okay. Now, next thing then we have aluminum. We know where that factory is going to go. We have a tray station in for that factory. We also have the fused modular frames. Now, where are we doing reinforced plates? Do we just disconnect what we have now for the modular frames and the heavy modular frames, and we keep the reinforced plates that we have? Or do we make some new reinforced plates?
Well, this is the bit that was like I'm not sure how we're doing things, because I wasn't going to bring a station all the way into this factory or run one all the way up to aluminium. I was going to bring those products to put them on into the hub and have the hub run on the railway lines.
What do you mean into the hub and the hub on the railway lines? Oh, okay,
having a hub that then disseminates those things out, rather than having a train that comes all the way into a station to leave that station.
But where was the train then going to be? The train was going to be over here, right?
I mean, no, I hadn't decided on where the train was going to go. I was talking to you about that. I feel like that's not a decision I can make on my own, and that it's.
No, but where did you think the train was going to go, or?
I mean, for here, if this was where we were going to bring the train through, then the hub can go either it could be something where we build on top of it, where you could just come into here and have it pass through here and go underneath the factory, and it be an encased sort of like station hub that the trains pass through. And the bypass, and if a train needs to go somewhere else, it can carry on the line this way, or it can be out this side. above the resources on the left here, where it pulls off the main line and goes into the hub to then pull out the hub back onto the line.
Okay. What you thought of putting a hub here, like a station here, and then having something else connected. I was just like, if we want to have a station anyway, and that's the only thing that's going to be connected, let's put a T intersection here, go over there, put the station there, and then we have the T intersection joining up the lines again.
If that's how you prefer to do it, then that's how we can do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because originally I was just looking at having like a major drop-off point for a lot of stuff that goes near like several factories that are going to use it, and then the hub can then disseminate it from there. But if you want to bring it all the way in, especially for a factory maybe of this size, that might be the best route anyway. Bringing a train all the way in with all the resources, because this is going to be such a big factory and have such a high volume of things it's going to need, then maybe its own station is probably better.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that. We can make more stations anyway, and that means smaller stations. So
I mean, I'm worried less about how the factory gets its stuff. It's more worried about how's the train going to negotiate the map and how are we going to link that up.
Okay. Then one thing I was thinking about though, do we want to have a central place, like a central storage for all of these things, that we have trains bringing it to central storage and then trains bringing it to where they want to go? Or do we really want to connect nodes independently, or have like dedicated trains riding around, picking up and delivering all over the place?
I mean, a central hub that brings things out. So like if there's like one line, like we can have different lines, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I suggested something that goes around the outside of the map. That outside line can be a train that moves things from major hub to major hub. Whereas our inside structure is trains coming into particular factories.
I kind of just wanted to do one central hub instead of multiple major hubs. And maybe, like, if I look at the map where we are now, it's pretty central though.
Okay. Yeah.
So this could basically be a central hub, like down where we're looking now. But the iron is in the way. I mean, the iron can go underneath.
Yeah, I mean, it can be raised up. I mean, what's an iron? A miner's pretty tall, but it's not as tall as the plateau up there. So anything that comes in above.
We also have this part over here. I'm not sure. So yeah, how is the train going to go? If we want to know how the train's going to go, we need to know where the stations are going to go, right?
Yes, but also wouldn't we need to sort of have the train have its own route? 'Cause it's all right as getting as far as here, saying we want the train to come here, but where's it going to go from here? Like, is it going to go up on that level where the pylons have been put down for sticking up there, or could it come down? I think where you were running along here.
Isn't that mostly like? Oh no, continue. Sorry.
I was going to say if we're down, where are you now?
I'm back up there, but I can see you on the map. Yeah, I know where you're running.
So, like going along this level would also be possible for the train to come along here really easily, and then this sort of carries on all the way around. So the train can continue off this way, all the way.
I mean, but where is it going to go, or why would it go there?
Right, it's going to need to get around the map somehow.
Well, no, it only needs to get to the places where it needs to deliver stuff, right?
Yeah, but we're going to have... we haven't looked around the top side of the map very much. I've been up there a little bit, but like we're going to build factories up there. We're not.
Well, yeah, but we can branch the train off there the moment we build a factory there. It's no point in already connecting something that doesn't have a factory.
No, I'm not talking about connecting something that's not. I'm talking about
how it's going to go. Yeah, okay.
Go that way in the future. Like, there's no point in running ourselves into a brick wall and not having anywhere to move that train off from to then have the train run further, right?
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, where you're running now, we can get a train that way, right? So
yeah,
let's just, that's fine for me. Like, we can have the train go here when we need to. The thing that I want then is, where is the train going to come from?
See, that's the question. Now, originally I was thinking that underneath the mountain it could come up through here, but maybe it wants to come round to this left side and come up through this way.
There, maybe, yeah. Maybe, I think so, yes, I think so. What we could do,
On these?
is this a good place for us to put the central hub? So if you put central storage here, we can have trains unloading and loading and unloading over here. So
I don't think you're going to want your central storage here, right?
I mean, it feels pretty.
On the map,
it feels pretty central.
I mean, it's pretty central, of course, yeah. But I mean, you've not looked across much of the top side of the map or anywhere else that
that's also true. Yeah,
you might want to put it. And I'm just thinking that if you commit yourself to this location, it's fairly. It's. I mean, it's not really fairly central. It's actually southeast of the map.
It is southeast of the map, but yeah, the map is also not really. It's pretty long, right? So I'm trying to divide the northeast to southwest diagonal into 2 equal parts, and then this is kind of central. I think where the quartz is kind of the central point of the map. That feels like the most central part.
The map goes significantly further north, so I would say the middle is somewhere north of the aluminium factory. There's quite a lot more to go north. Yeah, I've not been anywhere near the north coast.
Oh right,
I'm about
right.
the way up.
Oh, this is not a complete map. This is not a complete map, right? No. Okay, yeah. I was looking at this and I was like, oh, this is just a complete map, right? No. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, where do we want to put that central part?
That's the bit I don't know where you want to put the central part. I was just looking at how to get trains into this part for these factories for you. Right.
Yeah, but for that I need to know which 2 points are we connecting, right? We can have an entrance and an exit here, which, I mean, the ways we said it is good for me, like going south here through the valley. Do you want to just mark that out with... I will remove these markers, but like, just do this train select, something like that. And just have a line going like this. Just marking that out real quick. So I feel like our train can go like this. Looking at the elevation lines, that's probably going to either curve around there or go through there, through this valley. This one I'm not sure, this bottom one here, that might have to go over. So we should probably check that. And then we can go into the plains biome. Maybe it's not the most efficient, but why do we not just put the central hub in the plains biome? We already have a lot of stuff built there though. Okay, I want to know where the train is coming from. That's the missing piece of the puzzle here.
Yeah, not sure.
Okay. Come Come on, where is my... Where are my markers? Wait, they are shown on the compass. They should be shown on the compass. Why can't I see them?
What's that?
Oh, marker view distance. Okay, near. So we have our train station there, then gonna have the train come down here. Through here. Can come through here. Give me.
There's a few more nodes for you.
Okay. I mean, but the way that I'm following now is good for a tractor, but is it good for a train?
Are you going down that steep hill? No, you're going up through the mushroom bit, aren't you?
Yeah.
Up through the coral, up that path. I think the train, I think a nice train bridge to sort of like hollow out that valley so it comes level out and like above the tree line.
Yeah.
Because it dips down, doesn't it? That's where it goes up out that crater and then dips down through there and then comes up the other side.
I need to
So
check where I'm on the map.
We take a... Oh no, you're on the high bit. The water course is where it dips down. That's a downhill slant.
Yeah, I'm like figuring that out. Can I... Nope. I don't have normal gas filters with me.
Let me put some in the storage.
I can just go around.
It's alright, I've got... You can get them out of storage. I've got plenty on me. I can drop half. Makes it easier for you. You can just use those.
Okay, I got 5 on me right now, so...
And there's about 20 going in, so you'll be right.
Okay. I'm just looking around here. How we want to do this. And this goes through into the plains biome. Is that a Mercer sphere there? Yes, it is. I don't trust this.
If there's a mesosphere, there's probably, unless it's difficult to get to, there's going to be an enemy or something there.
It was in the middle of an open plane.
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical
It's like...
parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay, well we can come through here. I mean, is there a reason to overthink this?
I don't think so.
So we should just pick a location and build it there. That's what I'm going with right now. Figuring out how you want to build this is difficult though. Hmm.
Oh, I'm so gonna die.
Like, this is a good intersection. A lot of these lower parts are, I feel, not suitable for trains. Like, it's okay to put the trains through there, but they feel more like roads, and I don't feel the train should follow that. The train should just cut over a few parts where they can. And this is me purely speaking aesthetically, basically. But also functionally, it'll probably make it easier to navigate. Um, well, the rifle is really overkill for the early game enemies.
Just a little bit.
What do you think of where I am now to put a station, like central station? Because a lot of the production that we have right now is already in plain biome, right? So the thing is, where I am now, we have this bridge going over. And that natural bridge is completely going to disappear then. But we could have like trains going underneath here to do like drop-offs. Wait, why is there a tractor going down here?
It's going through plastic.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna grab another drink. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that central storage in planes might be a good idea. The other option would be, completely out there idea of the Dune Desert would make a good place for a central storage.
Okay.
But, back in a sec.
Okay. Hmm. I mean, down there is just also a big open area to build in. If I just make it really wide and have a lot of train stations there, and then we can go wherever we need to from there. It's also out of the way, it's kind of in a dead end, so it's easier for trains to stop there and just turn around. And there's another one. Here we go. I feel like building it over here, but that's maybe also just because I had a good vantage point. Or maybe even over this big hole here. If I can get there. Oh, there we go. This would be a good place. I'm gonna go collect some more slugs. Okay, there was another one up there.
Alright. So, I have a question.
Okay, I have a new ID, but...
We keep talking about central storage. And putting in a central storage. No money. I don't have money either. What does a central storage look like to us?
For me, it's not really that much of a central storage. It is mostly a place for trains to come in, drop off all of their stuff, and other trains to pick that up. Right, so we have our producers dropping off, and then our consumers picking up. That's all it has to be. So my new idea is to put it over here. Over the void.
Okay. I can't see at the moment because I'm...
Okay, when you have a time, just I'll stay here for a bit, then you can look at the map. Like the big gaping hole underneath the bauxite, basically.
Okay.
If you just,
I mean, that seems like a...
I mean, we just have space here, right? And that's the most important part. You have space, we haven't really built anything here. I feel like we can just cover up this entire hole. And have a train station in there.
So if that's central, are we training in things from the planes into it?
Yeah, it could be central for the planes, and then we could have another central one somewhere else. Eventually, but let's start with one like main station. We're overthinking this. Are you fine with me starting to concrete this entire thing over so we can build a train station here?
If that's what you want to do, I'm absolutely down with that.
I mean, I'm not sure if I want to do that, but I want to do something. So...
Okay.
Okay. Also, I'm going to try to align everything to the world grid as well.
How do you do that? Because that was what I was trying to figure out before. There's a button to press or something.
Control. Control. I can do control. Problem is that I also want to rotate this. So let me align to the world grid, but on a 45-degree angle. There we go.
Doesn't sound very aligning.
That's just your imagination. I am going to need so much more concrete here. Oh boy.
We've got 2 loading it up, so you should be fine. 2 depots loading it up.
I'm out. Kind of. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fetch more manually by hand. And I'm going to pave over this entire hole. Yeah, I am going to load up my inventory with concrete. I want a faster way of transportation. I have a faster way of transportation. Does the fuel that you put into something also increase the speed of something?
Depends on what you're putting it into.
Explorer.
No.
Okay. I would have loved this if this thing could jump. Oh, go. Right, I was going to pick up as much concrete as I could. Oh, and my entire inventory is full of stuff. Cool. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm also going to get something to drink. I'll be right back.
No, it's still. Wow, that wire is literally just too short. Shouldn't be anything taller than this. Shouldn't be anything taller than this, so we can put the radar tower right in here. I feel like there's a bit missing in the middle, isn't there? Maybe not. Maybe down here. Maybe move this one over though. Put it on this one. Push some overlap in there. Right. Next. Let's go out that way somewhere, don't I? Okay. The desert then. How far out there do we need to go? So
By the way, I have no idea what you're talking about. I just came back.
So I've got you another tower in.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, do I keep going northeast to somewhere north of that water, to somewhere over there for the next one? I have to keep taking power with me, so I'm building pylons as I go.
Okay.
In obvious places so that we can go take them out if we decide that we don't want to place them there anymore, or that we don't like how they look. Try and keep them really obvious where they are. But I'm not sure. The desert is really quite low all the way through.
Okay. What I'm thinking is like, well, first of all, I'm going to empty out my inventory, so I'm going to put a lot of stuff just in the sink. Like, just make sure that I don't put any really interesting, like, important stuff in there. Also, the sink isn't turned on, so.
We've got a sink that's not turned on. We should have all of them turned on.
Well, I just put one down that I haven't turned on yet.
Ah, okay.
There we go. That can stay. That can go. That can go. That can go. That can go. Like the critter remains and stuff like that. What do you want me to do with that? Oh, why did I press store all? Because I have critter remains on me. I also have some leaves and wood on me. Is that stuff that you want to keep, or?
It is a finite item, but it's not a finite item, if you know what I mean. So, like for liquid biomass, for instance, we can just use
critter remains, right?
Critter remains, yeah.
Yeah.
So there is a renewable-ish option.
Yeah.
Do I not land on that thing? There it is.
Do we have motors in dimensional storage yet?
Yes.
Okay, so these can go, these can go. That can go, that can go, that can go. And that can go. Okay, so I got my inventory cleared out. I can not store all. Take all of the concrete. I have a industrial container worth of concrete on me right now. And that is all going to disappear. Without exception.
Can I see anything that I want to get before I go moving off? Let's go, yeah. Entirely sure how far out here.
That's the only problem though. If I construct and deconstruct the Explorer, then we're having, like, I have new stuff in my inventory. Which apparently hasn't dropped to the ground, which is good, but still.
It will use your inventory first though, so each time you deconstruct it.
Yeah, reconstruct it. Yeah, fair enough.
It will. This one is computer parts.
Please tell me that 25,000 concrete is gonna be enough.
No way.
Probably not, no. It would be nice if you could see the concrete on the map.
Oh, like where you've built?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
It would just be like, where did a giant hole go?
It's not a hole.
It is though. I'm not sure if anyone has ever been here, but this is a really strange texture.
Jeez. Yeah. Let's not do that. He just appeared in front of me. Good stuff. Good morning, Isla.
Hey, good morning. There we go. The game doesn't like me building into a waterfall.
How are we doing today? Let's go that way a little bit. Like,
Now, what we could also do is we could just build a foundation over the entire world and just build it high enough that it covers everything and not worry about terrain ever again.
I mean, that's the thing.
Hmm. It's cold. Well, you're Canadian, right? I feel like this time of year is always cold over there.
Yeah, boy. That would cost at least 3 concrete. Am I missing something?
I don't know. Am I missing something?
Yeah.
I just assumed that was something that you were doing.
There is a slug around there somewhere and I can't find it. It's in the roof, isn't it? Over here? There it is.
Minus 21 degrees outside. Yeah.
Ah, that's warm. That's t-shirt weather.
No, it's not. Have you ever been in minus 21 weather?
No, about minus 15, 16.
Okay. That's
Never
respectable.
So, I suppose I mean, cold's cold, right? I don't feel cold the same as most people though.
Covering the map with concrete. Yeah. Well, at least 3 inventories worth. I mean, I'm not sure if I really want to do that. On the other hand, it would make it a lot easier. Well, last time I was in Canada, it was also during the winter, so it was.
In Vancouver.
I was on the East Coast. Wait, yeah, East Coast. So.
My uncle briefly lived in Vancouver, and my auntie still does.
Okay.
I like Vancouver. It's a beautiful place. I
I
had some Canadian friends that we were supposed to go to Banff, but we never did.
Like, I've never been to that side of Canada. I would want to sometime, but I've one person that I know that lives there. I don't think it's Vancouver though. It's maybe it is. Completely forgot.
I think a tower here might be a waste. Is any tower a waste? I don't think so. We're going to have to move them anyway to get better overlap. I think we're going to...
I'm gonna have to remove concrete here again to get rid of foliage.
I think the hole is on here. holes on where I want to be. In the middle of the concrete there. Middle of the pole even.
I mean, the amount of concrete that I've used right now to just cover this part, covering the map would be so insane.
Holy shit, you're evil.
It almost seems like a waste to just build a train station here.
I mean, you've put all that concrete in, now you've got to.
I mean, it almost feels like a waste to not build like a giant factory now that I've put all of this concrete in.
In 2 seconds.
Okay.
I put my wife to sleep. Let me take this work call for her.
Okay. Oh, I'm still not even halfway. I'm probably about halfway done. Double check if I'm not. I think I overlapped the foundation here. Yes, I did. Okay. Now that all of this foundation is down, let me first finish this off, then bring in power, and then we can switch to the hover pack.
That's painful.
What is?
A lady who's been kicked out by her partner.
Okay.
And she's got no money to get back to her home address, which is probably about 50 or 60 miles away from where she is. And she's homeless with nothing, basically, just the clothes that she's wearing. But she's actually outside of my area, so I can't even do anything to help her.
That sucks.
So I could only give her some advice to call the local council, which is, if it's anything like our council, there's very little they'll probably do. But I have got no idea what services are over there to even start. So hopefully at least the council might be able to signpost. If they don't do anything themselves, hopefully they'll signpost to other services in the area. It's the only thing I can think of for her.
I mean, it's something, but 60 miles that's a long way.
Yeah. Right. I was going to the coal, wasn't I? I need to grab that. Okay. Just grab this guy. At least now we have temporary power all the way out to the Dune Desert. In fact, northern end of the Dune Desert.
I mean, we can make that permanent if you want to. Like if you want to put it in permanently and just like put on the grid foundations underneath them and make them look like just so they're not floating, you know? Then, I mean, that can just be permanent.
I mean, they're more or less not floating. You wouldn't know by looking at them on the ones that are, apart from one that I don't particularly like its placement.
Well, yeah, but if we just put a concrete pillar, like a few foundations on there, then...
I'm just not sure by the time we get the train in to go to some of these places, that we're not going to just have power that runs along the train line.
Oh, right, because trains also connect power.
Yes. So that'll be...
Okay, I have put down a lot of foundations here. A lot of foundations. Oh boy.
Is this the last one I need to put in? I don't know, but I'm going to raise it up a bit. My button. Should I give it 40 meters height?
Okay, so there, that fixes that part.
There's another one. Oh, that was way far over, isn't it? I need to go way more over to the left, don't I? Found the edge of the map.
Nice. I guess.
Yeah.
Let's...
I've got loads of...
Okay, let's put in a power pool here as well.
There is 3 pure coal veins. No, normal ones. There's 3 normal coal veins here, all on one spot. There's a lot of coal just here.
How big is a power pylon? Is it a 3x3 or?
Power pylon is 1.5 by 1.5, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it fits on a 2x2. How well does it fit though?
If you center it, you can put like one on each foot, and it fits perfectly. I think you have to move it by like half in one direction or something to get it to actually all something like that. I don't know. I think if you move it by half a meter, you can center it on all four. So basically, if you put a 4 pad of concrete down, you can center it on all 4.
Yeah, I think I got it.
And if I remember right, you only have to move it in one direction.
And now the question is, can I can't go up a power line if it's not powered, right?
How do you mean?
Like, I need to have power on a power line to zip on it, right? Or... Oh no, I don't.
No, it's the tool that does the zipping, not the power.
Strange. I could have sworn it was different. Should I put in the power here?
I wonder if I can sink a foundation into this and it will let me stand the thing on it. It probably won't, right?
Sink foundation? You mean in the water or?
No. Damn it, I had it.
I think... Okay, that seems centered enough. Now I jumped down again. Gotta get back up there now. I had a spot where it worked. Maybe I just go over there. I'll probably just go over there. With machines.
Two seconds.
Okay, no worries.
Is that better? That seems a little bit better. That seems almost perfect. Have you seen the amount of iron out here?
No, not yet.
Yeah, you might want to have a look at the map for where I am.
Oh, you're putting in more radio towers?
Oh yeah, I've put like 3.
Oh, up there. What is that?
That's iron.
That's not iron, that's just iron. Like what are we even going to build there?
I think we've found a factory to do I think we've found our centralized iron production.
Yeah, we could do that, yes. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, this can be everything. This could be the place where everything is made. We've got coal out to the southeast.
Well, iron-wise, right? We do have a little bit, but yes, everything iron.
There's
Definitely.
a lot of copper here too, look.
There is copper.
Here too.
Like a lot of iron and coal. So we could also just do steel there.
Yeah, there's some coal. Yeah, over this bottom side, there's lots of coal. Sulfur for compacted coal. I don't know where to go now for the next one. Do I just go north? Basically straight north from here?
I guess.
I mean, it's just like straight on desert from here. I'm just going slightly this way.
How attached are we to trees?
Not very.
They're in the way of the power lines. I have one factory that's built around the tree, which I haven't really done much with yet, to be honest, but... And these trees can go as well. Need to curve it around anyway.
I haven't done almost none of the hard drives or anything else.
What do you mean, hard drives?
As in, like, any hard drives that I've seen. I've literally just been running out and putting power in.
Oh, what? How did I manage to do that?
That's a big treat. There's gotta be a sloop in there, surely. No? Not even a mercy sphere. What's that?
Okay.
Why too long? I feel like if I put it in the tree, it's going to be something that doesn't load properly and it's going to look like
Okay. This bush is gotta go.
feel like I should be lining this up with those.
Oh, this is clipping to a rock. I can't remove the rock. Guess we need to move the power pole.
Went too long. Is this void? Or is it not?
What?
Doesn't look like. I think it looks like the map continues over the other side of there.
If on the map it's completely black, then it's void. Except, yeah, it could continue later on though.
Is that like end of the world, or is there more world over there? Looks like there's more world over there.
In the map.
This bit down here is void, right? Is there more over there?
Oh, I think that's the end of the map.
No, Mr. Steve is saying
Yeah.
that's void as well.
That's void. I think that's the end of the map. That would be a really big pit otherwise.
Yeah, so this post is doing nothing here. Except highlighting these. So if I move it back to there. Okay. If I put a radar here. I'm gonna place one here, I think. Go back to.
Ah, nope. Okay, I almost killed myself. Oh, and I almost hit it again.
Oh, shit. Right.
Apparently I couldn't get out of my build menu.
Did you die?
No, I had 2 HP.
I'm gonna leave that one in there for now. And keep going this way. And build. Oh, is this a hole, not a new? This is a high point, that's a low point. This one here. Okay.
Fine. Should probably just use the hover pack for this, but I don't have power over here.
And then we're going to put a radio tower.
Okay, it should probably go there. I think I'm putting these way too close together. But it also gives me control over how the power line is going. Okay, somewhere over here is probably fine. Oh, hey there.
You need to stay down there and mess around.
this feels fine. Okay. I need a...
This placement is the topmost one we want in place. It's covering the top side of the map. There's a way to get out into the void, into space, though, isn't there, Mr. Sicky? You can survive it if you can out-heal the damage that's being done to you. You can get outside the outside the void. Like up, that is, not down. I don't think you can down, because it's actually a it's like a layer that they don't expect people to go through. So it's not like an infinite kill box. It's just a layer of you die if you go into it. Stops most people from going or trying.
How do I want to do this? There are too many connections here. Why can you only put 3 connections on a big power pool?
Did you make a foundation for a pylon?
I didn't. Maybe I should. Oh, wait, no, I'm just putting down 4 foundations at a time. Even if I turn away from my mic, that's still way too loud. Sorry about that. I mean, if it's possible, there is probably a video on YouTube somewhere that does it.
Yeah. I saw it done.
I feel like this is going to be central part.
I saw someone going out, getting outside of the map.
I'm building a power transformer. Before you ask me how does that work, I don't know. I just need more power connections, okay? I think this is centered. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. The only thing with the desert is like there is no great place to put these down.
Is there ever?
No.
I mean, this is the thing I'm doing now is like, this is never going to even slightly work in real life. But over in this world, it is just perfect.
I mean, as long as it works, right?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's perfect though. If it works, I guess. I'm going to cut off power just for a second. Well, I can turn it back on in just a second.
Is it too long?
Oh, the wire is too long, really. Sorry, it's going because I'm replacing a central power pole by multiple central power poles because otherwise we have too little connections in here. I basically just need more connections, but now the wire is just barely too short. So basically I'm just putting in another one. Okay, I'll be done in 1 minute. And then we have power again. If I can actually turn my power pole the right way around. There we go. Should be okay. That's correctly oriented. Is that centered? That's centered.
Can I get back up there, do you think?
What do you mean?
I ended up running out of gas.
Okay. Okay, power is back on. Although production is only at 1600.
By turning the power off, you've stopped the inputs. I need to get that on a separate network.
What do you mean?
So, when you turn the power off,
Yeah.
water stops going to the coal generators. Turbo fuel stops going to the fuel generators.
Yeah, but I just turned the...
But there isn't... Yes, but if there isn't the power to power it, then those things won't turn back on, which then won't turn the generators back on.
Yeah, but we have the battery capacity for that, normally. Or the... Like, there is no... Wait, why is there a consumption of 3000, production of 1600, capacity of 1600, and the fuse isn't getting blown? Like, the power is just on.
The batteries are decreasing.
The batteries are decreasing, but they shouldn't be able to power all of that.
But it's decreasing faster than it's counting down. Like, if you look at it, the power, because there's power in there. They think of the battery not like a battery. It not like a steady flow. It's the amount of charge that's held. So 100 megawatts of power is held in that battery, but the timer's jumping up and down depending on how much draw is on that system. In 15 minutes, the battery backup is going to fail, and we won't have any power to the system.
Okay, but so I thought the fuse would get blown in this case because we're still over-consuming our production rate, over our capacity, but...
Fuse will... Yes, but we're not out of power yet.
Okay.
The the backup for the next 15 minutes.
But in that case, why is the fuel not spinning back up?
Have you got a wire that's disconnected from somewhere?
I should have reconnected everything.
Where did you disconnect power?
The central pylon that had all of the connections. Which now has 4 connections again. Yeah, so this one is connected.
There's a problem with oil.
Okay, there's a problem over there.
There must be, because that's like 6,000 megawatts over there. Oil's definitely not running. Coal's not running. I think we're actually on solid biofuel if we're only running at 1600. Or we might have
no, I connected
coal at the steel might be running. Coal might be running. I'm gonna go with oil's off. Or is on but on a separate. If it was off, we would have had an alert for it being on.
Coal is running. Well, this one isn't because it doesn't have water. Coal is running. That's strange. I mean, it's got power again, so I don't understand, but okay. Let me just double check what I've done here, and then, but that should be fine. I see no reason why this wouldn't work. I mean, in the real world this would be not done. I've got like high voltage power towers that then go through like a single power pole and then connect back to a high voltage tower.
Had all of them connected originally. Why? What happened?
I needed 3 connections. Sorry, I needed 4 connections in a spot. So that is too much for one power tower. So I had to put in. I had to put in another one in between, basically. Which is what I did, but I future-proofed it and I put in 4 instead of 2. Also looks more symmetrical. Okay, let me see. I'll go over to the oil and see why the fuel might be off. Right, I'm going the wrong direction. Need to go to the right here. Like, I'm so confused why that's not being powered. Maybe I should just check one of the power poles on the way. See if those are getting power. Yeah, they are. I see green lights. Oh, the terrain was still loading in, and I just saw a floating power pylon.
Yeah, that happens.
These are fuel power generators. There is normally turbo fuel in this pipe. There is no turbo fuel in these pipes. This pipe is coming in from here. And there's a pump on there. Where is it coming in from? I really need to stop landing. Really need to get better at landing.
What's going on?
Refinery is not getting any compacted coal. Which compacted coal is coming from over here. What? Oh, wait, black powder is backed up.
Black powder should back up.
Yeah, but it is blocking the compacted coal.
It shouldn't be doing that. It should be sinking what isn't used. Something's happening further along.
Okay. Oh, there's a storage in there, and then it goes further along the bottom side, and it goes up.
Black powder sinks. The excess.
Yeah,
So
I'm following the belt.
Yeah,
it's not getting synced.
It does. It goes all the way into.
No, it goes into smokeless powder production, which is then backed up, which goes into storage, would go into a depot, which that is rubber. No, it's not getting synced.
Is it not?
It's not.
Did that not get finished? That might not have got finished then. It should be going into a sink.
Should I just put a sink in for it?
It wants to overflow into a sink, otherwise it's not going to.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, maybe.
Gotta go. Have fun. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sticky. Thanks for dropping in, and for the great advice as well. Yeah.
Really do appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Is this far enough? Is this far enough? This has got to be far enough.
Let me do a smart splitter in here. What tier belt is this? Is this tier 4 or tier 5? Mark 4.
I mean, I have no power out here at the moment. I must have power out here at the moment.
Well, fine. Fine. Centers any, this is overflow. We also have 26 coupons.
Yeah, there's not much left to buy though.
Well, maybe. Okay, so overflow is in. The problem with the overflow is that it is now behind the container. Are we using the black powder?
Yes.
No, I mean, do we need it separately,
Yes.
like stored? Do we?
Yes.
Black powder or smokeless powder?
Both.
Okay.
Can power just go through the water, like standing in the water?
I guess so. Sure, that was.
So smokeless powder is used for the ammo for the gun, for the rifle ammo, and black powder is used for the explosives.
Okay. Where do we have this? There we go. Okay, there we go. I put in a sink and storage container, so that should fix our power. Production is at 4,000 now, but still not completely fixed. It's backfilling up again, right?
Yeah. So the pipes will have to fill up, and the storage will have to fill up.
Also, the reason the fuse got blown is probably because of that as well. Like the combination of both.
Both at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good thing we noticed that at that point then. Otherwise it would have been a lot harder to get her running again.
I'm trying to remember what distracted us at the time when that was being done, because that's how it should have been. Sink the overflow, because I knew that it was going to be in a place where it couldn't stay going there, because I knew it was going to back up. I'm not quite sure what happened, what we were doing when it actually...
Is this one pipe really able to power all these fuel generators?
Yes.
Wow.
Do you mean the one red pipe going into all the fuel generators?
Yes.
Yeah, it's only 480 or something like that.
That's crazy.
Turbo fuel's only 7.5 per generator.
Okay, we are charging the batteries again.
Jesus, he's gonna kill me if he does a big one. Oh.
Okay.
Really should heal.
Yeah, that means that I can head back. Yeah, I shouldn't have any more problems power-wise for now. Okay, then let me continue with planning out the station then.
think I've worked out. Yeah. Okay.
Now it's probably going to make getting through this section a bit trickier. It's okay. Okay, wait, no. Shouldn't be going this way. I need to go the other way. I'm getting lost. The world is too big.
I don't like this post.
Okay. So. If this is going to be the place for the rails, then I put in all the foundations, and now I just noticed for myself that I will probably need to put in more foundations on top of that because we need a logistic layer. So.
Ooh, look at all the oil.
Back to placing foundations.
I found a lot of oil.
Okay, that's a good thing. Do we want to, for the train station, do we want a 6 high foundation like the other one, or do we want to make it 8 high?
For the train station to stand on, so delivery can go underneath it.
No, so I want trains going on top and then belts going down into the floor. And we can do all the logistics in there. So maybe that should be a little bit higher, and then we can also put in an actual storage and stuff like that.
Can do, yeah.
Stuff like that. So it's like 12 meters, okay? Then we have enough room to work with, and we'll see how we decorate it later.
Sure.
Okay. Then I'll put a 2-meter foundation in there.
Over here.
I need more power poles. I basically just need to put in power poles.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. Okay. Now let's look. Over here.
I feel like I want to make a blueprint for foundations with the...
I already have done. I haven't done the 12 high.
No. Oh yeah, that would also be an something I could do. No, I was just thinking a 4x4 with foundations with a power pole in the middle.
Oh, power pole one, yeah. I mean...
Not a pylon, it's just a power pole, so I can put those down. And I can use my hoverback.
Why don't you do it on a, like, why don't you do the foundation that you're using, as in, like, you want to put in a foundation of 12, with a 12 gap, right?
Yeah, I could do that.
So why don't you make that foundation, and then on the top layer of it, put power running along one edge. That way, when you're placing down your foundations, you've got that power being run in as you go along.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do it on Blueprint Auto Connect and lay it out in a line, it will automatically connect those power poles to your other power poles.
Oh.
As far as I'm aware.
Does it connect power poles? That would be really nice. Yeah.
I believe it does power and belts. So if you have belts lined up next to each other, it will connect them automatically. I believe.
I need to. Yeah, I'll probably need to do that at some point.
I haven't tested it, but I think that's what someone was trying to tell me before.
Yeah. Well, I know about the other connect. I think Isla told us a few times ago. I still. Yeah, I don't know anymore. I think so. Yeah, but
I thought it was Isla, but I couldn't remember whether it was Isla or Deadly or someone else.
I think
there was a guy in the other day talking about it as well.
Yeah. How sharp a turn can a train rail make?
Realistically, a sharp turn is a full Mark II, so it's 5 tiles.
For
like
90 degree?
A 90 degree turn is, yeah, if you start in the bottom left corner and go round to the top right corner, like you could make a 90 degree turn within a Mark II.
Okay.
Blueprint, so 5x5 area to make a completely 90 degree turn.
And a 3x3, oh, so 5x5 area there. I should probably blueprint this. Let me test some things out first. So, rails.
It's not telling me whether that's too far away or not.
I mean, if we're doing 3 foundations wide, I might as well use them. Our train tracks, are they going to be 2 foundations wide or 3 foundations wide? Wait, let me ask it the other way. Is it possible to do it 2 foundations wide, or is that too narrow?
2 foundations wide is... I think it'll depend on the area that you're doing it.
Would you prefer 2 or 3 foundations?
Well, I was kind of intending on having a piece of track laid out that had more than just the 2.
What do you mean?
Yeah, 2's fine. 2 tiles fine. You can get 2 tracks side by side in the 2 tile, basically an 8 meter gap. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will do that.